bumping. Show me the all damn day. Stay at home all damn day. Bumping. Show me the all damn day. Bumping. Show me the all damn day. Stay at home all damn day.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Kansas City, Missouri for the evening session of night one of the Tournament of Champions. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. Nick, it was an epic day of triples this morning, and I think we're looking forward to a great night of doubles.
One of my favorite things about being at the Tournament of Champions, I get to sit in the content room. I get to hear a little bit of you guys yelling in commentary. I get to hear a lot of yelling from out in the hall, and there's some energy out here, but doubles is back, and that's what we're seeing tonight. I mean, how exciting is that, Sean?
It really is. It's great for the players. The players are enjoying their time playing doubles again. You can play with different people than you normally would, and we're seeing that a lot tonight. How about the team of Mike Maloney and Ram Guevara Jr.? That is brutal. We have two no-cap brackets tonight.
I love that. That means that there's going to be so many different teams where any other tournament that you'd be like, oh yeah, they're going to win that. And they might not even be on the running of their particular bracket. It's so tough. And you're spot on there. The fact that you can have these cross-country pairings makes this tournament so unique, and one of my favorite aspects of seeing these partner plays and dichotomies.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw it this morning. Bob, McCoy, Ram, and Mike get the job done. I don't think they lost more than a couple legs all day long. What a start that is to the entire week.
Yeah, and it's one of those super teams, right? You see super teams and you see long-standing partnerships. Long-standing partnership, a super team would be like Jen Mounts and Jillian Phillips, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And it really, we beat them with our chemistry. Isn't that right, brother?
Well, I mean, that's why we're in front of the camera.
Exactly. So let's go ahead and get behind the camera and get right into the booth, because it's time for some more action here at the Tournament of Champions.
Cannot wait. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the evening session here on this Saturday, opening night of the Tournament of Champions 2025, the 12th. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, we have ourselves a king seat match in one of the no-cap brackets, and this one's going to feature Porky, Steve Hilger, with his partner, Brian Bigham, or Bubba, and they're taking on Seth Marrow and Norman Wilkinson. And I don't know much about Seth or Norman, but, I mean, you can't get to the king seat in the no-cap without being very, very talented.
Yeah, so just checking up on the bracket where we're at, Seth and Norman are playing under Coleman Music and Entertainment, Florida.
Okay, so we got some Floridas. You can't even throw darts in Florida without being pretty good. So
No. Florida has a lot of great players. There's a lot of wonderful spots in this country, and that's one of them.
I mean, Nick started playing so poorly they kicked him out of the state.
Yeah, they sent him to Illinois.
All right, so here is Bubba. Interesting that, talk to me about this. Steve diddles, but Bubba starts.
Could be comfortability. I mean, look, my ability to cork is strong, but man, I have trouble starting, and they made that pact to each other. Or like the first match that they won, they figured out the formula that's going to work. Stick with it.
You know what? I think that's a good point. There's times for sure where if my partner wins the diddle and then we win the match, okay, cool. Let's keep it that way.
Well, it worked. Porky won the diddle, and Ming and 7 marched to start.
Yeah, so we're definitely not going to fault them for their strategy. That's for sure.
No, it's winning strategies. Everyone's got their quirks and what works best for them.
Speaking of that, Porky, four darts in his monster barrels that he has.
Having
formations.
Yeah, I was going to say, having that ability is something in your hand to finish out, keeps a rhythm. It makes you want to, prepare yourself. Then you finish. The third dart can be, without having it in your other hand, can throw you off.
I mean, these are two players that have 4 darts in their hands. If they joined
I
up
didn't
with
even
Chrissy
think about
Grimmel,
that. That's right.
If they joined up with Chrissy Grimmel in triples, they'd have the entire thing accomplished there.
Yeah, no, we've seen over the years where the players would carry chalk or a stick like that would hold chalk.
Still do.
Still do.
David Cameron, Gary Mawson both still do.
Just because that's how they've always played. Always had the chalk in their hand.
Yep.
And right now, Seth needs to start working on some 17s because
They need to work on everything.
If you see what I'm seeing, it's a 2 mark, or a single mark with a 4. So
Yeah. And right now, if I'm Seth, I'm just like, at least we're not going to get skunked this leg.
yeah, no kidding.
But it is a race to 4 here in this king seat, Mooney. That's something to keep in mind for our viewers watching along with us across our platforms. Thank you guys so much. Make sure you hit that share button. Let everybody know that we are live here at the Tournament of Champions in Kansas City, Missouri. My favorite soft tip tournament of the year.
I look forward to that. It's on the calendar every year. I've been here every year except year 1, both as a player and commentary. So I don't like missing it. It's when I get ready for my new year, I always know exactly when I'm going to be going to the TOC.
Yeah, it's always a great time, and you're going to see Bubba stepping up here trying to coffin shot this one. Oh, right on the wire. He's going to step over and stay. Yeah, this is definitely the slow start for Seth and Norman. They're going to want to pick that up quickly or else this could be over real quick.
Yeah, I mean, race to 4, you do have time to settle in, but you're going to have to start settling in with 5s and 6 marks in this group. And there we go. We're starting to hammer down. 7 on the 16s.
Yeah, he's raised that average from a 1 to a 4. Now he just needs Norman to pick it up as well.
1 shot close for Porky, but 3 segments to work with on the scoring.
Do you guys see how fast Porky just moved there? That's probably the fastest I've ever seen him move when it's not going towards a buffet.
He was so fast, I didn't even see. That was a flash.
Goes back to the 20s, then he'll take the close there on dart 3. That yellow dart, that TOC is never a good thing for him.
Why is that?
I don't know. It just always seems to be the
high flyer.
the dart that does not seem to work when he's here just at this tournament. Yeah, I'll say this. Norman definitely has a unique throw, a little ole on the finish there, but he's a way better dart player than I am, so I can't fault it at all.
Yeah, slight push there at the end of the
I don't know.
Put the dart forward.
It's an ole.
Yeah, exactly how you explained it.
I mean, that's up there with like the Matt Graff style of interesting dart throws. That door is wide open.
Here we go to the 15s.
Oh, he hits the trip 10 instead. Tried to set off some dynamite.
Yeah, I mean, 2 trip 20s didn't make the move until he had the scores. Going to force his opponents to really have to work that 15 hard. And the door's still wide open for Porky.
I got to be honest. I think Seth is a pretty smart human being. He is a Red Sox fan, although they are out of the playoffs, unfortunately.
And sometimes you just need 3.
Yep, and that's all he needed there, and gets the job done. 3 fat 15s. It's also what they call freshman year of college. You get that fat 15. Especially when you work at Noodles and Company. Ooh.
Does get the fly off on the 19. Marks the bull. Being an opportunity here just to close up the game. Said it's the leg 2.
Let's talk about this, right? After the terrible start from Seth and Norman, terrible, ones each to start it off, they made this a lot closer of a leg than it probably should have been. About a 1-0 lead here for Bubba and Steve.
Could be a little nerves. Could be a little excitement. It could just be rough start. I mean, sometimes you just got to get settled, or sometimes you just need an opening 2 rounds to get your team together. It took them their 12th darts in to really get settled in, and now they're starting to throw. This is why they got there.
Yeah, I really like Seth's throw. I like the smoothness of his backswing, and he follows through nicely. And you see him wearing the Monster jersey, and you mentioned it. I have a feeling that a lot of times when you have guys like Bubba and Porky who are becoming big name players, but also big personalities on social media and everything like that, does that play a factor or a role in like?
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of top players that have not had their best stuff, but their opponents were too nervous to play them.
Oh, look at this from Norman. Boom goes the dynamite. Norman Wilkinson, the first of this match. And chat, let us know if you had that on your bingo card. But again, we knew that these guys were going to be streaky good because they have to be in the no cap.
Yeah, and it's race to 4. I mean, that
Yeah.
first leg is, okay, our nerves are settled. You know, I've got my drinks are set up. I know where I'm going to stand on the line. All that stuff is figured out, and now it's time to play. And we've already seen the 9 mark out of Norman, and Seth wants to answer right here. And he does.
Big darts from Seth Marrow. Yeah, they're stepping up to the task here right now. Jacob in the chat saying, remember, Sean and Ryan, you have best be taking care of your voices with some honey tea so y'all can go the distance this week.
I have had 3 cups of coffee, and I had a cup of coffee before we started this match.
Well, that makes you. And so this is you hyper right now, everybody.
No,
this is Mooney as hyper as he gets.
I'm
His
really
voice is
excited.
that excited.
I'm really excited.
You didn't say it any better. You said, "I'm really excited."
Hey, speaking of excitement, there goes Norman.
Yeah, good try.
Good close on the 17s. Took all 3 darts.
Now we know what he
But
sounds
he
like when he's
forces
fake.
Porky to the 16s and 15s to try to get back in this leg.
And Jacob, my voice used to wear out when I would go to tournaments for multiple days. It does not anymore.
Oh, mine does.
Yeah, well, some of us also teach all day long.
Yeah, you do have a lot of kids to yell at.
Yeah.
You probably got a good class, knowing you.
Actually, it's my students are fantastic.
Yeah, you talk highly about them all the time.
The one thing that I do not have to worry about when I miss is them acting a fool while I'm gone, which honestly is it allows me to come here and do these types of things without that feeling. What's up, Daniel? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hey, Marty. Hope you're doing well. Let's make sure we hit that share button, everybody. Let everybody know that we are live here at Tournament of Champions. And then go over and hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already, because you're late. But we're happy to have you here.
Bubba wanted to get rid of that 20s. Took the shot after the 2 trips.
And then he does the fourth dart.
And the
into
fourth,
board.
well, the 4th dart, yep, unfortunately. However, Norman, we've seen what he did last time.
Is he going to storm through the 16s and 15s? It looks like it.
I was going to say, he debated it. He went ahead and stayed there. I think he thought maybe he wanted to go to the 20. He did point
Seth
at the
wanted
board.
to go. Seth wanted to go.
Yeah,
to
he
the 20s.
pointed at the board when he walked up. It was like, man, I should have went at the 20. You don't want to leave Hilger that opportunity for a trip close. Yellow
He
dart
might take out
triple.
no, he's going to stay there. I thought he might take a look at the 20s there just to, because of the way the scoreline looked at that point. Worst case scenarios, it would have been 4-3 with them needing to close the 15s. And, that's a big last dart. But it's only a 44-point lead here, Moon.
Yeah, if Bingham comes out of this thing here with a trip 15 first start, he really needs to take a look at that close.
It looks like Andy's drinking that fierce orange haterade this evening.
He is going to look.
So, fierce melon, my bad.
He did get 1. But Norman has had the hot hand this leg.
Kenny, it's not that I like to leave Indy. It's that Indy doesn't like me. That's really what it is now. All right, Norman looking to solidify the lead. He needs a big dart here, and he does not get it.
Ooh, that
and
hurts.
yeah, this could hurt really, really badly as Porky steps up.
Porky just needs a one-shot close on that 20. The segment has no marks on it. They've got all day.
Well, especially now. Go right on back because it's a 26-point lead. So I actually go bull here, and he does hit the double. Yeah, 26, single 15 does not help anything, and you can't rely on hitting a triple there.
No, I mean, yeah, the triple would have been what the goal would have been, but the double bull was huge.
Yeah, and you see 4 bowls. Does not matter for Seth as Bubba's going to get up here with an opportunity just to hit 1 bowl and win this leg. And that was a great tee up there from Porky.
There it is.
Nice and simple. A 6.0 from Porky, a 5.08 from Bubba. And it's a 2-0 lead now in this race to 4. All cricket. It's great to have doubles back at TOC.
I like the parodies of doubles. I like you will see the rhythm players come together and play strong. You will also see the dynamics of team players. A lot of times triples, you may add a person that you don't normally play with, but in doubles, this could be your league partner. This could be your spouse. Who knows?
Well, yeah. We wouldn't judge any way, shape, or form if that was the case right now.
Look at that open.
Yeah, good 7 from Bubba.
Yeah, if I'm in Porky's shoes and Bubba's open with a 7 every time, I'm like, to the line.
Yep. Thank you very much. Now, yeah, not everyone's going to be a freak of nature like this morning in triples where that one leg that was an 8, a 7, a 6, 2 5s, and a 4.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Like just to be able to do that with throwing 1 every 6 rounds is just, or 6 turns is just insane. Porky's going to take a look at the 20s now.
I didn't get it to go. We'll come back down.
Yeah, do you like that look on dart 2? Or would you
I
rather
don't
him stay
mind.
down
I don't
first?
mind look on dart 2. Even if you just single mark it and he went back to trip 19, you're going to have to take a look at it sometime. You want to do it. You do want to do it early. You don't want that 20 to hang around while you're all the way going around the board and you're down to 16s and 15s. You really want to get it off there if you can, and there's a lot of times you can't. You have to use other segments. I mean, you've talked about that for years, about owning that high ground. And if you don't have the high ground, you want to punish or take it away so you can punish them on the bottom of the board.
Yeah, and I want to make that perfectly clear. I learned that entirety from Danny Baggish, who is a great player to learn from when it comes to cricket strategy.
He is a fantastic cricket player. You pick the board, you pick the time. He's fantastic.
I agree. Only a 3 there from Norman, who is not having the same Storm and Norman effect that he did in the last leg. And Porky just smiling away. He's thinking about what food he's going to have for dinner tonight with the money they might win here. They will win because they're guaranteed money here as they're playing the king seat.
Oh, not going to be happy with dart 2. Kicking off that 1. He'll probably go back to score. No, he went in and stayed. I was kind of surprised there. So triple here can take the look. Now, it's a big ask.
But I think you have to do it if you're Seth.
Mm-hmm. You're down 2-0 in legs.
Now it's a moot point.
No harm, no foul. He only managed to get 3. But Brian, look at this number, 7.0 in his turns. Has had the hot hand for his team.
Well, apparently, Porky and Garrett do the exact same thing as the bearded dark guy, Jason Watt, chiming in here. You know, one year you got to get here, Jason. What are you doing? But apparently, in that situation, Porky also diddles and Garrett starts.
There we
And
go.
I love that bull shot. That's
do
one of
too.
those things at the top level that I myself don't think about often enough to make sure that my partner has a look at winning darts if he gets that opportunity.
You know, that's the good old-fashioned 16-15 double bowl win, and that opportunity is there now.
The ultimate coffin shot
It's my favorite close. I think it's the funnest thing to watch
and the most fun.
and the most fun.
Just like you are, Mooney.
I am full of excitement, and I'm in full excitement for dart number 2. And here comes dart number 3. Do I have to scream?
Bleep.
And I get to scream.
Bleep, bleep, bleep. That's all, folks.
And there we go.
3-0 lead for Porky and Bubba. And, yep, there's the coffin shot.
That is the ultimate finish in cricket, in my opinion.
What's up, Dave? Hope you're doing well, my friend. And good to hear that, Jason. Says they'll have boards in their area, or in his area next year.
Get qualified and come get here. 7 on the start for Seth. Bubba has been great. We'll open the 19s.
I love the excitement that the Tournament of Champions builds, Mooney. You play leagues all year long for a few, like, real chance situations, and TOC is one of those where you can win so much money.
Yes, and it's every level, every division. I mean, the thing about it is you play. Let's say you play once a week, and you play every Monday night, and you and your league partner are playing doubles right now in this, and you're in whatever division, and then you guys cash, and you got a big picture of the big check. It solidifies that every Monday night of you and I being committed to playing league together. We're here. We won. We showed what we can do.
I mean, seriously, let's talk about this, right? The men's elite finale on Wednesday, right? It's a blind draw, and and the total prize pool is $110,000 in that blind draw, Mooney.
I know, it's just it's an incredible amount of money to play for, and it really kind of brings you full circle on why you're playing every week, why you're doing your DRTs, why those All-Stars and PPD Nationals are so important to you.
Well, you go 3 and out on Wednesday. You won $850 still.
I know, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
That's not to really call this out too much, but that's almost as much as I'm going to make here.
That's a lot of money. You get paid. Back to the match.
Mooney, they didn't even remember you're coming.
They
You're wearing my jersey. Oh, big 6 mark there from Bubba, and they take a 27-point lead, but the high ground still with Seth and Norman. Problem is they got to win 4 straight.
Need to settle in. You need to get this leg if you're Norman and Seth. You need to make the other team start thinking. That's not going to make the other team start thinking. You needed to pound on those points. You just give Porky the opportunity to a single, even even the big triple, which he's notorious for, to take a look at your 20.
I think Porky hits a single here. He goes to the 20s, but he might actually start there. He is.
His eyes are up there.
Yep.
Look what he did. He got rid of their segment, and he stayed to the 19s.
Again, I've heard some of the best in this game talk about how they will do stupid things to get rid of those 20s. And throwing it first dart when you're down points is not the brightest bulb in the bunch, but it is when you hit it.
That was an important shot by Porky. He has now set up his partner, Brian, with the lead and the higher segment.
And, yeah, this is a moment where Bubba can just run 18s, 17s, 16s. He's going to want to close the 18s first, does that. Back to points.
That or go 17s.
He does go the 17s, and that's a big, big hit.
You have momentum on your side. Why not?
And I can tell you, Porky has his opponents right where he wants them because they're over there talking to him. And when he can engage in conversations with his opponents while at the same time dismantling them like they are right now, yeah, that's going to equal a victory more often than not.
I agree.
At 15s?
No, I was going to say the bull. I mean, that's one thing I have noticed over the years that, the swing to the bull early, leave your partner the 15s. If you can get rid of the bull, and then he just got to have 3 clean shots on the 15, really says testament for you on helping your partner win the game.
The good news, though, is for Seth and Norman, they will still be going over to the 3rd, 4th place match where they only have 1 loss. And even if they lose that one, they still have a bit of an advantage to where they can wait. They play the last leg or 1-leg shootout. So triple elimination at the Tournament of Champions. One of my things that I had to get used to is Bubba takes it out there with the 6-2-5 to win the match. He goes trip 15, bullseye, double bull.
Yeah, I was going to say, Porky took the last leg with the big coffin shot, and then Bubba, trip 15, single bull. Double bull.
Wow. So there's the king seat now goes to Porky and Bubba. And the king seat for the other no cap is actually ongoing, but it's out on one of the non-streaming boards. And that is Kevin Schmitz and John Edwards
John Edwards, giant killer, and they took out Mike and Ram, put them in the one-loss side against Bob McCoy and Leonard Gates. So if you had Mike and Ram making the king seat match, which I would say most people would in that case, nope. As Mike and Ram are playing on 1C against Kellen and Jesse Gore, or Jesse Sherbaum and Kellen Sperlin. I always see Jesse, and I just immediately think of Gore. And he is in this. He's playing with Brandon Kessler, but they just lost to Mike and Ram. So let me ask you this question, Mooney. Can you tell me right now, without a doubt, that Mike and Ram make it back to the finals with only one loss?
I see it happening. Without a doubt, I see it happening.
I like that. There's no doubt in his mind.
I mean, the thing about it is they are tough opponents, and they did lose, but they are the mindset of digging in and winning.
Well, there you go. Look at this. The 2025 12th Annual Tournament of Champions, the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. That is where we are. Total payouts there, Moon. $2,589,700. Whew, that's a lot of Benjis.
That's a lot of money. I have to sigh on that one. That is a lot of money that program is paying out this year for the 2025 Tournament of Champions.
And it seems to get bigger and better every year here at TOC. Not just for what we get behind the scenes, which is, I mean, about as good as it gets. It is also about the idea that it gets better and better for the players. So get involved. DartsTOC.com. Check out that map. That map will show any location with the G3 boards within the PPD system. And if you're not seeing it in your area, just have your vendor contact them on the website. From there, you can sign up for leagues on the website. It doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either.
No, I play once a week, every week. Just one match a week. I don't have to chase the top because I want to play with my spouse. I want to get my games in, qualify.
Mooney, you're not playing in any event here at TOC. So
Let me finish. I do play PPD Nationals, and I do play All-Stars. However, I also enjoy sitting here with you guys and calling the
conning?
Yeah,
Conning,
yeah. Calling the matches. So, but I like to play, and I don't have to be in the field to enjoy it, but I also enjoy playing once a week. Played against a lot of the same players over the years, and it's fun to get those text messages at the end of the match whenever they got you or you got them. It's a good camaraderie that you will build over time.
Yeah, and it's fun every year, right? We turn back up. I'll walk around when we have breaks, at least on day one, just to make sure I see all the people that I haven't seen in a year.
You know, it's funny because my spouse is like, hey, the people that we played last week are wanting to holler at you. You know, it's just like, you know, thank you. We actually lost to him. So thank you for wanting to say hi after you beat me.
Yeah, thank you. Thank everyone so much for all the support. I want to really shout out Jillian Phillips for the gift bags that she gave us. I mean, you want to talk about one of those things that you never expect to, like, mean a lot or to be as big of a deal as it is, but getting something like that in a field where, let's be honest, it's much easier for people to say all the negative things about the broadcast or the show, and to have that just to do that for us, it was really special. So thank you, Jillian.
And Kellen, we are on Kellen's shirt number 2. We were Tiger this morning. Tonight we're Duckies.
I mean,
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love your stuff.
The classic highlighter bowling shirt with the button downs there in the short sleeve. He has the top 2 buttons unbuttoned.
Keller,
I mean,
just keep rocking those shirts. It is fun to watch.
There is
it's great to watch you play darts.
There is nothing wrong with Kellen Sperlin in any way, shape, or form, from his wardrobe to his mustache to the way he plays darts. Absolutely.
He's super nice. He's a super nice guy. I give him a hard time every time, but I love this one.
Yeah, honestly, this is my favorite jersey or shirt that he's shown.
Yeah, me too.
I don't think that there's even a Like, that just needs to be made into a jersey immediately. I don't know how else to put that.
That's just great. All right, here we go.
Yep, they are diddling, and Mike gets one into the double. It does not matter. It's by holes. So Kellen has a couple of holes better that he can get. He does not. That looked good for a hot minute.
I think he hit the dart and fell out.
But here we go. Jesse Sherman and Kellen Sperling taking on Mike Maloney and Ram Guevara Jr., who are in the one-loss side. So we're going to play cricket, 0-1 cricket. So we get to see our first look at cricket, at 0-1 for this evening session. And we're going to see a lot of that. And we're going to set off some dynamite here in this one, I think.
We should see a few 9 marks throughout this match. Back in sevens is going to be a common thing.
Death by 1,000 sevens. But Ram is going to do Ram stuff. Boom goes the dynamite. Ram Guevara Jr. There's the first of many, I'm sure.
That is a monster hit. Forces Kellen to the 18s or 17s, down quite a bit. Only going to manage 4. Opportunity here for that middle of the road 9 mark run around the board. What will Maloney do?
This is going to be great because Will's going to try and make this coffee even though it's unplugged because I plugged in my charger. I didn't know you were going to make coffee this late.
Jesse to the 16s and 15s.
Good adjustment after the first start. It's really tough to hit the trebles after the 888.
Yeah, especially when it's hanging down on the way. Ram not going to be happy with those two, but to be smart, he will go put in 60 more points for his partner.
I love it. He's like, man, what the heck? And then he's like, I guess I'll just throw the 20.
Yeah, there we go,
That's great.
20.
Must be nice. Kellen and the Rubber Duckies looking for 9. Rubber Ducky, you're the one.
I have to say it. Boom goes the Duckies.
I like it. A reminder night, we do have our full mainstream going here that we're showing you live. And I don't think that we have a stream 2 in the evening session, if I'm not mistaken. Or do we? Do we have a stream 2 in the evening session?
It's not showing anything right now.
All right, it's not showing anything right this second, but we do have a stream 2. That has been confirmed. You can find that on YouTube. It's going to be titled Stream 2. Big 7. Once again from Ram. He's throwing a 6.33. Mike's throwing a 6.33. 6.50 and a 6.0. In this one-loss side of the bracket.
I'm just speechless. Like, I'm low guy with the 6-0, folks.
I can tell you right now, I'd be the low guy, but it wouldn't be a 6-0. Another great 7. Again, death by 1,000 7 marks is what we're seeing. That 1-9 mark from Ram has really kind of been the difference. Double. Well, that was a fat 16.
That's all right. He followed it with another one. He got rid of it.
He made that to where he was very safe with that Maloney double.
Jesse not going to be happy with dart 1.
Well, no, he's not going to be able to raise his average after the first dart.
Yeah, well,
It's going to be a 6.
he did get
at
the
very
trip
most.
15, single 15 to back. However, he's kind of left that door wide open for him to attack it now.
Ram's not going to be happy, but gets the close. 5-5. 6-6-7 from Kellen. The problem is that being down 67 points, all you can do is go bulls here. So I'm not a big coffee drinker, but I do like the smell of it. Big 5 bulls, though, from Kellen Sperling.
Yeah,
You see, Mike looked over like, see, told you. Like, of course, they're not going to hit 5 bulls there.
well, the thing is after each start, Kellen was watching the score build, and he knew he had to stay.
Oh, big darts from Mike Maloney. Leg number 1 goes to Maloney and Guevara. And now we head to leg number 2, 0-1, 5-0-1, right?
So I think in this.
Yep,
Yep.
5-0-1, open in, open out. We could see this done in 9. When do you take the shot if you're Mike and Ram? I think you can throw a hat trick to start off with, but then I think that you have to. But now that Jesse missed 1 dart and 2,
yeah.
that's the maximum number of misses that he can have to go out in 12.
Yeah, so now Maloney just needs to go hat trick.
Yep. Because it forces Jesse and Kellen to be perfect from this point forward. Well, that didn't even look hard. The way.
The way he
Mike
throws,
just-
it doesn't look difficult at all until you're in front of the board and you're not doing that.
And I know you see like his little like jump up from time to time when he throws. But I can tell you from that side profile, his elbow does not ever move. Kellen might go 3 in the black here. Oh, that is an unlucky third. It kissed low. If it would have just ridden up that flight, it would have gone in.
That's their 3rd miss.
So now Ram and Mike can go out in 12 darts, and they have that ability. Obviously, you can see it here. Hat-trick will leave a finish. Needs this dart. And he does leave a finish. It's a 3 treble visit, but listen, it's a finish, and it's the first look at a finish, and Kellen's going to have to hit it with Mike going to get low here on the from 201.
No hesitation. No need to go to the trip 17. He's let the pressure be
Look,
known.
Kellen, yep. You got to do this math here, Kellen.
Yeah, he's asking his partner what he wants to hit.
Trip 20, trip 18. You can also go, I mean, there's
You can go
different
trip
weird
19,
routes.
trip 19, trip 20.
Yep. Trip 20, trip 19, trip 18. That doesn't work.
No.
But you know what I'm saying. That's too many.
Doesn't matter. It's not going to
Nope.
go, but Kellen can get it low.
Yeah, but it's not going to matter. Ram is on his honey pot of 51. So triple 17 for a perfect 10-darter. Even though technically it wouldn't be up. Whoa.
Pulled it.
Now he's got to do some cleanup duty, and it's going to be double 11. That's not the easiest. He does hit
did
it,
get
though.
it. I was going to say, don't hit the outside because your opponent's on 50.
So there you go. Ram Guevara Jr. and Mike Maloney
It's like, hey, man, we left you that.
win it there in 12, and they move on. As we are looking like we are going to bring you another match here right away. And you can see it's starting to fill up in there. Mooney, let's talk through. We have a great men's CSI tomorrow. That will be our premier event. And Ram Guevara, who we just saw, defending champion. And his the second place finisher is his partner. So will they battle it out again for the top spot? They're on opposite sides of the bracket.
I got my opinions on how that's going to go. I would see a king seat match between those two, but those two have got to go through quite a few top players. So, I mean, anything can happen. Last year they were definitely the 2 to beat, but will they be the 2 to beat tomorrow? I don't know. Will someone else rise? I think we're going to see a few people that we may not really anticipate rise to the occasion. We see it every year in the CSI.
Well, yeah, it's relatively short format for what they're used to. So it's one of those. Anyone can win a race to 3.
Yeah, I mean, someone can emerge quick. You can have the bad turns and be erased off of there, and you were the favorite.
All right, hey, let's look at this. This is my first look and our first look at Brad Gallen, who is CSC Division I player this season from around the Green Bay, Wisconsin area. Actually, no, he's Doug's player. So He's wearing the Doug's jersey back there. Shout out to Doug's Sports Pub. Here is Jason Calvada. Calvoda? I'm going to go with Calvoda.
I'm letting you say it. I get in trouble every time I try to say it.
But it's fun to hear you try.
I know. It's that Ozarkian that jumps out in front of everybody.
I love how, like, when you just mispronounce things, you blame it on where you're from.
I do. It's a Midwest thing.
I'm from the Midwest. Indiana is a Midwestern state.
Yeah, but you're a Hoosier. You're a Hoosier. He's a Plainser. I'm an Ozarkian.
Not tonight. As
Wanted to get some.
Justin, a good round there. This is the one-loss side of the bracket. 1-1 scoreline here in the last leg decider. The winner of this moves on to play against Cody Steinbrink and Jordan Elzinga.
Yeah, so Jacob and Jason playing out of Dakota Music, North Dakota. Brad and Justin, D&D Amusements.
Yeah, D&D is going to be a Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
As Brad Gallen steps up. And there it is.
That's game 3.
Yep, Brad Gallen and Justin will move forward in the one-loss side of the bracket to take on Cody and Jordan. For Jacob and Jason, they will move to the 2-loss side, last chance bracket. And it looks like that might be all we have for the time being that's going on currently. So we will take a short ad break to hear from our sponsors and, of course, the great Jim Mounts. It's always great to have that happen. Mooney, when we come back, we're going to have a lot of great darts coming your way in doubles, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more from the Tournament Champions right after this.
tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing lemonade you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! Double 12, and the 9 Dark King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one,
right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse
Oh, my
Gore at the
goodness.
right time.
He's gonna shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He
did.
does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the.
He
He
was
only needs
nervous.
2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one. One more. And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start. What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long, and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with a sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma Shell Dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own Laser Darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven, utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean, name as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the third dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your third dart. Throwing wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just get so scared they just don't trust, and they don't snap and have that really nice follow through. And I was once one of those players, so trust me when I say what you have to do when you're in a panic state like this is you're gonna want to take a big deep breath, exhale slowly. Oh, that's terrible with the spice. And then sink your weight into the heel, relax, no tension in the arm, let the dart fall back, and then bang. You really pow, you really need that full extension, because here's the thing. What I wish someone told me so much sooner than my friend told me. You're either going to hit or you're going to miss. So miss with confidence.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the broadcast here at the Tournament of Champions, as Eric Gregory is going to step up and hit a big 9 mark to open up this after the break. This is leg number 1, which is, of course, the case because it is a 1-leg race here in the 2-loss side of the bracket. So winner of this leg takes all. And are we at TOC or are we at the stadium? As Pat Cook is sitting down in the background in his overalls as he does at the stadium all the time. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, we got Derek Hinkle and Eric Gregory, and that's a good duo.
Good duo from the state of Missouri.
You know a little something about that.
Yes, I do know those players very, very well. The chief is Derek Hinkle, right now on the board. Hails from St. Joe, Missouri, just right up the road.
So almost a home match for these gentlemen. And they're taking on Jacob and Jason. Jacob Parisian, or Parisian, depending on how he fancies it up. I've learned in my time it's not as fancy as you think it's going to be.
Yeah. Speaking of how he doesn't want it to go, he's going to have to get that 18 to hit. He's going to move over. He does grab the triple.
That's a big dart. It's a talented dart right there.
Yeah, that's taking your time and knowing your flight patterns. Gregory has the 19s.
Yeah, one of those players that we were very excited to see in the CSC Challenger Series this season. But he did struggle in the CSC, average-wise and overall, but he's not struggling here.
No, I actually had a conversation with Eric before we went on stream tonight, and it's been extreme hot and extreme cold. He says he's trying to get back to that where he's consistent on all the time instead of just being shooting really, really good one night and then just not having the darts go his way the second night.
You can see, ladies and gentlemen, we just put the brackets there. If you're watching along on YouTube, you can see the brackets where you can go to CompuSport and follow along all 30 divisions tonight.
A lot of players playing on those floors, all doubles.
I mean, those are like PBD Nationals numbers for doubles.
Yeah. I mean, it's incredible the amount of people out there playing darts right now.
Maya, I believe overalls are approved because the jeans part of that doesn't have any holes in it or anything like that. So I wouldn't see why overalls wouldn't be an issue. Now you have to wear a shirt underneath of it with a collar. You can't just go shirtless with those overalls. That will not work.
Another dart blocking like he did last time. He moved into a different lane, and another 5 mark.
It doesn't matter if it's blocked or not. He just throws it harder and it goes in.
Gregory had a 7 last turn, opened with a 9, trying to stay red hot.
He releases that dart late as he pushes it through the board, and that's a little bit like Danny Baggish.
Well, one thing that you may not realize is he throws from the very tip of the dart.
Mm-hmm.
So he has his own darts have been made for him over the years, and every one of them you can tell that from the wear and tear, it's always at the front of the dart. He doesn't go up and down the barrel. He doesn't have a notch in there in the back like a lot of players will, and steel tip or soft tip, everything's off that point.
He's had a great dart career with that throw.
Oh yeah.
And Derek Hinkle stepping up. I like when dart players let us know that they are blue collar workers as well. And Derek wearing his boots.
I'm telling you what, the Chief comes down to Springfield from time to time to play darts. I've been up in his area a few times to play darts. Go to St. Louis on a consistent basis. I both play against Eric, travel, and play with Eric.
I love the chat is mentioning Pat Cook in the background, and I got to play him one time online, and I accidentally, it took me 30 seconds to throw a dart because I didn't realize I was up, and ever since that moment, he would throw a dart and go sit down, then stand up 10 seconds later, then throw a second dart, then go sit back down. He would wait to time out for every throw. He did that the entire rest of the match, and I applauded every single one of them because that is the level of petty that I want to one day be able to do.
17s have been closed. Jason has got to work the corners. Downman points, has no open segments.
And we mentioned this, Mooney, often. It's actually a skill to be good on these 16s and 15s. It makes you a scrappy dart player.
You play enough behind, you learn how to use that 16 and 15. Especially still in the beginning games of a lot of players, play a lot of skilled players. They're always going to take the high houses from you and just scrap the legs out, and you work the 16s and 15s to get back in the matches or steal the legs.
Well, Calvoda unable to do much with those 16s. Chief might coffin shot this.
Wants that 15.
Looking over the 16s. Yeah, good transfer.
Ooh, that's a good crossover shot right there. Now you're forcing them to the bull.
All right, if you're a Milwaukee Brewers fan, just go ahead and turn off the game now until the end of the first inning, because this will be the saddest that you will feel all day.
Back to the match. we need to mark the bull for Jacob.
Yeah, he's not going to do that. And then he's changing the strategy there. That's never a good well, it's not good.
No, the first dart didn't mark the bull, and the other two were frustration darts. Eric's got a clean look at the double bull, single bull.
Yeah, what a throw. Gets it done. 5.4 to a 5.0. That's leg number 1, which is all they play.
That's
in
it.
This last chance bracket. So they move forward, and they will move forward to play Fred Wright and Johnny Smith. It's good to see Fred.
Hello,
Whoa.
Fred.
Man, did you see that pop up there from John Edwards? Right in front of the camera. And, well, this gentleman's Ram Gavar Jr., for those of you that have never watched darts before. And they are taking on the great duo of Kevin Schmitz, Rabbit, the Wisconsinite, and John Edwards, the Iowan.
These fantastic players right here.
And this is a rematch of the no-loss side of the bracket where John and Kevin got the best of Mike and Ram.
Yeah, this is the semifinals of the opening bracket.
Well, leg number 1 goes to Mike and Ram. Ram shot a 7.33 in that leg.
I think he wants this one.
Yeah, you don't want to make Ram upset.
We will play 501. Open in, open out, full bowl.
Oh, and that's a tough first start to work around. Unless you're John Edwards. Then it don't matter at all.
Yeah. A 120 open on the low ton. Maloney should open with a Hattie. Yeah, not going to be happy with the miss.
Yeah, we saw Mike and Ram, and the last time they played 0-1, got down to the 10th dart. Perfect. Went hat trick, hat trick, hat trick. Not going to happen here.
This is a big ask right here for Kevin. Needs to keep right out in front with that 150.
And that first dart again is in a tough spot. Now it's crisscrossed.
It didn't matter.
Nope. These guys are too good. Too good to be worried about things like that.
385 for Ram.
Yep. No reason to mess around at all if you're Ram Gavar Jr.
Stay there, ready to pounce.
Throwing those 9-gram darts. Making it look easy.
Ooh. Edwards not going to be happy with that one. Does mark the bull, leaves 121 for his partner.
Very doable.
Very, very doable.
Bullseye first start with 71 left. The typical idea is to go 17s, because if you hit the single 17, you still have 54 to shoot at. The 112 a bit easier.
I was going to say, the big 57 there at the end, a lot of pressure on the 121 now. But Rabbit's hit it many, many times in his career. He knows what he's going to do.
Trying to make that 1-2-1 going, and gone. Single 20, because it is open out, and he does that. I almost said double 10.
I looked at double 10. I thought, oh, wait, you're right. This is open out.
So a 45.17 for Kevin Schmitz, and we're going to go to a last leg decider. Who is going to be in the best position as they head to the bottom of the bracket? Which team will have only one loss? The winner of this moves into the third place spot. The loser of this gets the winner of Jesse Gore and Brandon Kessler, and then Kellen Sperlin and Jesse Sherban.
I think they're going to play a Jesse.
They will definitely play a Jesse. And for the first time in the series, the Cubs didn't score in the first. So here we go. Maloney stepping up. Last leg decider. And already he's going to be annoyed. And that last dart, he tried to go double on that last dart to get some points because it was blocked.
Yeah, unfortunately, that second dart into the trip 20, double would have given him 20 points. Edwards can trip single here and take a look.
Do you think Mike called Jeff Mappa over to throw on the board next to him so that he was comfortable like at the CSE?
I have no idea. It's funny because you watch enough of those matches, it's like somebody's always in his way and he's playing a CSE.
It doesn't bother him any.
No.
Talked to him before our flight from Chicago here yesterday. As Ram, good 6 mark after the first start in the 5. Keeping that high ground strong. love the evening sessions when it starts to get busy in the stream room. A lot of people watching. There's only a couple matches going on, so you know for a fact the eyes are on you. And in that streaming area, there are like giant TVs that have your score and everything on it too. So you can't hide when you're not playing well. But Mike doesn't need to hide at all. Boom goes the dynamite.
I was going to say, speaking of playing well, there's a big round right there.
Now let's see what the Giant Killer can do.
Edwards not going to be happy. Not feeling any pressure, but he knows he has to mark that 18.
How about this? This match features 3 King Seat match players in the CSC Challenger Series. You got Ram and Mike in Division 1, and then John Edwards.
Division 2.
In Division 2.
Oh, you're not going to get it to go, and
Wow.
that is a rarity.
Somebody take a picture of that, because you're not going to see that very often at all. Maybe ever again. And what a moment for that not to happen.
I was going to say, did he? Sometimes he may have overthought it. Sometimes he may have not lined up to the board the way he normally does. Sometimes you just miss.
Just like that. Second dart definitely felt better to him, but both on the top wire.
Wow.
No harm, no foul.
I was going to say 2 elite players there, only scoring 2 marks between them.
And when you're playing against Maloney and Ram, you have to take advantage of every time they miss, because it's not very often at all as Mike makes them pay.
Yeah, to the corners necessary for Edwards. He's got 16s and 15s.
John definitely has a shove to his throw.
Yeah, a little push to the forward.
I think I see the Mother of Dragons back there in the back. I don't think that actually is her, but it looks like her. The Van Dongans live just down the road. Is that her?
Sure looks like her.
It does look exactly like her. Is it her? Yeah, there you go. So Jules is here with Lisa. Not to play, just to support and see all of our friends.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
and
yeah.
I love that.
They're good people. Traveled with Jules quite a bit. Stayed at Jules and Lisa's house more than one occasion. To the 15s. Bam! Goodbye 16s for the double, and then 4 on the 15s. Edwards got to make it work on the bull. This leg is almost out of their reach.
Almost.
I'm giving them the opportunity because I said that earlier.
Now it's blocked completely, and that's why he nods his head. He's like, all right, cool. Let's see if I can find a third one in here. Nope. But that was unlucky to go on the other side.
Yeah, unfortunate. Fortunate how those darts were in the bull and hanging in the way.
Well, I just got word that Jules is playing this weekend at some point.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Excellent.
And Ram gives the thumbs up to the camera as Ram and Mike will go to that third place spot with only 1 loss. You mentioned it, and I asked you that question. Will they get back? Will you guarantee that they will get back to the finals with only 1 loss? You said, I guarantee it, and so far that has rung true. So it will be Jesse and Kellen taking on the team of Kevin Schmitz and John Edwards. That will be for the 4th place match as we head on over to the other no cap. Oh, this is the 3rd place match of the other no cap. So this is 3rd, 4th. You got Norman and Seth, who we saw earlier. Here is Seth. That smooth throw of his. And they are taking on Cody Steinbrink, who we saw win Division 1 in triples this morning, and Jordan Elzinga, who has been very impressive. Here is Jordan. And his game number 1. So they will play a race to 2. This is the starting cricket leg. Then they will play 0-1 and then go back to cricket.
If necessary.
If necessary. No, thank you. That is correct. Norman's going to have to do some work. We've seen one great leg out of Norman, but we've also seen some shaky ones.
Yeah, we've seen that big 9 in the middle of one of the legs. There he gets rid of the 20, or closes the 19 after he points the 20s. He didn't quite have all the enough points to jump out in front, but he's forced them to either open a new segment or close his 20.
Cody only a 2 mark there, and that's not going to help at all. Seth.
Yeah, he's not going to mess around. He's not going to mess around at all. There is a big one right there.
Huge 7 mark from Seth Marrow, excuse me.
7 marking fools.
Jordan looking for a 9er. Oh, it is a 9 mark, but not in the right segment on the third one.
Outside.
2-2-2 plays 2-2-0. I like Norman just staying on the high ground here. Just, if I'm his partner, I'm telling him, hit as many 20s as possible, man. You can see his release goes so high that you can see his hand in the camera.
Mm-hmm. He didn't stay up top. He did come down and mark the 17s.
Hey, there's Jules in the background with his medium shirt on.
Yeah, not going to be happy with that, are you, Cody? All right. He does go ahead and close the 20.
Yeah, I think that's the right move there.
Jules getting some pictures done over there.
Good 7 mark from Seth Morrow. He continues to throw really well in this leg. 5.0 currently for him. And Jordan not going to be happy no matter what he did there, but definitely not happy after the third dart. Let's see how Norman responds.
Should close the 17s.
There that goes. Man, what a atypical dart throw for the no-cap division. And again, he's a much better darter than I am, so I don't hold it against him as Cody gets a big 9. Huge 9 mark for Cody Steinbrink.
Yeah, no matter how you release that dart, if it's going to go where it goes and it's tripling, why not?
And then,
Yep. You see what he did to the camera?
Oh, absolutely. Then, of course, on the reverse side, you have Seth, who has a very textbook throw.
Only going to mark 2. Not an open door you want to leave for Seth. He did close the 17th last time.
All right, just to update our viewers here, we do have the main feed that we will be switching over once it starts to the 4th place match in the other no-cap bracket, while this will be live for us on the stream number 2. Yeah, it will continue on stream number 2. It works out better for us because we are able to do that. You can see the links there for the main coverage in stream 2 are posted on YouTube. Just follow those links and you can't really mess it up.
Ooh, nice turn of events. Seth marks the 15s, gets rid of the 16s, forcing Jordan now to the bull. They were controlling the leg, and the leg has kind of slipped. And now we're going to have a bull race.
Yep, 3-3. And Norman steps up first. This, man, do you give a slight edge here? But now you give it to Cody and Jordan. He needs the double. Not going to find it. So Cody Steinbrink, 3 bulls needed to steal leg number 1 at the end. Oh, yeah.
That's a hammer. And that's a nail. Game over.
Leg number 1 goes the way of Cody and Jordan. As we head to the 0-1 leg, 5-0-1, open in, open out, full bull. But we are going to be flip-flopping over, so if you want to watch the rest of this match, head on over to Stream 2. We just posted those brackets, or that stream link for you. But we are going to be heading over to the Race to 1 Cricket here in the 4th place match. As they step on over. Kellen Sperlin and Jesse Sherbon will be taking on the duo of Kevin Schmitz and John Edwards. Winner of this one gets Ram Guevara and Mike Maloney in the 3rd place match, where Mike and Ram are going to want to try to get back to the king seat, or to the finals with only one loss, as it's Leonard Gates and Bob McCoy sitting there in that king spot. And those are two gentlemen fit for a throne. So here we go. Mooney, who wins this?
In my opinion,
Yeah, that's why I asked you.
this will go to Kellen and Jesse.
Now tell me why.
Just the consistency I've seen them play all day.
How about interesting that Jesse's going first? Do you find that interesting with him and Kellen on the same team?
No, that doesn't surprise me. Jesse, I played Jesse for a lot for years, and he usually leads in his doubles matches.
Okay.
He might be more comfortable with that, and Kellen's like, yeah, I don't care.
And that's part of the dynamics of these teams, right? It doesn't necessarily mean that the higher average is going to go first. It's also comfortability and knowing your partner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and what they're good at.
You know, I mean, they play no cap lead together, and Jesse always starts. I mean, who knows?
Yeah. Well, this brightly lit ray of sunshine, Kellen Sperlin, Fat Cat, trying to kickstart this race to 1. And he does so with a good 7 mark on the 19s. I'm telling you again, that shirt, that is a top 3.
Lifetime.
Yeah, I think all-timer. Top 3.
Rabbit needs that 20.
Hops into it on dart 2.
Not going to be happy with dart number 3, but he does get the point lead, and he will force Jesse to the 9s. Big trip out of Jesse gives him an opportunity to close.
Yeah, struggled his first round. Cannot do that again. And that's a good last start. So here we go. John Edwards, the giant killer, trying to make Jesse and Kellen pay for giving them the high ground here.
Not happy with dart 2. Does get dart 3 to go in the triple, but I think the opportunity now switches to right here.
Yeah, and as soon as you get that point lead, right, you get rid of those 20s.
I mean, you can do a momentum shift right here, right now.
There's the point lead. He's I was going to say he's moved over like he was staying there.
Yep.
But does go up to the 20s and close it.
Yep.
Just like we talked about, 29-point lead. Kevin's going to have to open up a new wedge here. 18-17s. Which one do you prefer, Mooney?
18s. Ooh, not going to be happy with that. He does looks like he makes a move down, and that could leave the door too wide open.
Yeah, that's a rut row right there. As an update for you, Jordan Elzinga's team did get the win there in that 3rd place match.
Boom.
He lit that fuse a little early.
I was going to say it. I was getting ready to hope that was going to be the 9 mark, but Edwards to the 17s. He can mark 6 here. Put a little pressure back.
Yeah, I would say he needs at least 6 on the 17s to put any pressure on. Not going to do that. So this is now a situation where Kellen can really almost end the leg right here.
Yeah, this is that middle 9 that everyone would love to throw. 17, 16s, 15s. 17, 16s bull. A lot of different ways he can go. He'll look to get rid of the 17 out of the gate. Well, actually, he's going to play a little more team darts.
Yeah, 143 points. That'll do.
Yeah, that will definitely do.
And then he follows it. Boom goes the dynamite. Kellen Sperlin with a big 9.
You got to give him that call right there. Rabbit to the 15s. Well back. Going to have to put them all in.
And he's not going to do that. It's tough when you step up to the line and you're like, wow, I have virtually no shot to win this leg. But I have to throw these darts anyway and try. And he does exactly that. Good 6 mark from Kevin Schmitz, but too little too late as Jesse steps up. Can win this right here, Mooney.
We've seen it done today already. Lots of things to work with. Marks the bullseye, leaves it for his partner that just needed to.
Yep, and John cannot get the point lead. 6 bulls will leave him 22 points short. $23 points short. Dang it. I was so close. Oh, I was right the first time. It was 22. Only 2 bulls, though, and Jesse Sherban, Kellen Sperlin. 2 bulls away from this victory in the 4th place match to move on to play Mike Maloney and Ram Guevara Jr., which never seems like a win when you get that opportunity.
There it is.
But Fat Cat and Jesse will move on to play Ram Guevara Jr. and Mike Maloney. So that 3rd place match will be coming up, as well as the 3rd place match for the other no cap level eventually, as this one's way more behind, as you got Eric Gregory and Derek Hinkle taking on Johnny Smith, who just shot right there, and Fred Wright. And that is about the happiest that Fred ever looks. Just going to let you guys know that right now.
It is lined up.
I think that might be Fred in a good mood.
The winner to go the bracket is lined up for it to be ready to run all the way to the finals. No matches waiting.
Here is Fred. Yeah, they're miles behind here in this one. And it's all race to 1, so we don't need to worry about what game number it is or anything like that.
And the Chief, Derek Hinkle, 2 bulls needed right here.
This will send them forward to play against Justin Coppins and Brad Gollin, some Wisconsinites.
There it is.
Yeah, first dart for Derek Hinkle. So there you go. Derek and Eric will take on Brad and Justin in that 5th place spot. We also have the 3rd place match, Mike Maloney, Ram Guevara Jr. taking on Jesse Sherban and Kellen Sperlin. So, ladies and gentlemen, that and more coming your way next. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that right after this.
scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life. I can't state. 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12 back going. Michael back going. Luke Humphries. The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse
Oh,
Gore
my
at the
goodness.
right time.
Gotta shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He
did.
does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for this third place match of the No Cap doubles here on the Saturday evening, the first night of the Tournament of Champions here in Kansas City, Missouri. Sean Green joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, Mike Maloney, Ram Guevara Jr. I don't know if there's a better duo that you can name in this tournament field for doubles, yet they are playing in the third place match.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's that short format got them early, but they have been on a winning streak, and they've been taking them out left and right. Now they're here trying to make that finals with only one loss. However, we got Kellen and Jesse who are doing their own damage.
Yeah, I think Leonard and Bob are sitting there. Well, they're warming up out there in the main hall, but they don't care who they play as long as Ram and Mike lose this match, or this race to 2. They would like Ram and Mike to have 2 losses by the time they face them again.
Well, right now, Ram is big on the 9 right there. Got the 20s away, forcing Jesse to the 18s.
Another day, another 9 mark for Ram Guevara Jr. Of course, the duo of Mike and Ram do have the most 9 marks, as Jesse follows with a 9 of his own.
He's like triple close, just like you guys. Now to the 17s.
Where Mike's going to try and... Ooh, he got snatchy on dart 2. Only a 10-point lead. As Fat Cat steps up. And again, if he's going to win this doubles in any type of shirt whatsoever, it's this one.
Rubber Ducky, you're the one. Back to the match.
I like how you back to the match yourself. That's impressive. Kellen stayed up there. I looked down at the 17th.
I really thought he was going to grab that 17. That has been the flow of this leg.
Ram might fill up the 17s here. Oh, that is an unlucky second dart.
Yeah, kicked out twice.
And third.
Kicked out twice.
Sherbon's been great in this leg so far. And he's continuing to be great. Good 5. That's enough for right this second.
To the corners. Going to have to work that 16 or 15 up. Need more than a single. Oh, that's unlucky.
Mooney, we have quite a few characters that are in this room right now. One of my favorites is the gentleman in the black shirt back there talking to the not as tall gentleman. And he has a mullet with that. It's a good mustache. He's got that vibe going for sure. Kind of like Kellen Sperlin. I'm going to guess they're friends.
Could be. And speaking of could be, is that could be the first leg gone for Ram and Mr. Maloney if they don't get it together on the 15s.
Yeah, and they will be playing the one-loss format here, as Ram does fill it up on the 15s. You just made that look way too easy. But so they'll play 0-1, 5-0-1 in the next leg. And Mike and Ram, 19 times out of 20, probably are able to hold their throw when you're playing 5-0-1 open.
And there's another big set mark out of Jesse to the bull. This leg is almost out of reach.
I love you when you say stuff like that. Even after the perfect darts that Mike just threw there, minus it could have been a double. Yeah, this is still over. I fully expect Kellen to hit 3.
So do I.
But that's miles off for him, too.
Nervous, maybe?
Oh, and that is such a blocker on the double. If he finds this, it's massive. Yeah, it does not, and Ram needs 4.
Wow. What a turn of events. That big close on the 18s set this up.
You said that it was almost out of reach, and I laughed at you, and I might have to eat those words if Ram gets a double here. And, of course, it gets the double bull.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Yeah, Jesse. Jesse, you were unbelievable that leg. And, yes, I would be like, yeah, nope, yeah, go ahead. I mean.
Well, and Jesse there is used to playing the 2-loss side where it's only one leg. But he had to be informed that, no, it's just leg 1 of 3 here from Mike. So Jesse steps up. Bonus darts incoming.
Oh, not going to be happy with that. Got the first 2 to mark on the bull, pulled to the outside. 150 needed right here. Oh, miss on dart 1. Does grab the low ton.
Oh. I have a weird feeling Ram isn't going to miss a dart in this leg. And it might not matter, right, if he doesn't. Mike's already missed one. But I just wouldn't put it past him. The way he's throwing right this second.
Well, right now he hasn't missed.
I mean, he makes it look so smooth.
Yeah, the delivery, man. I watch his delivery every time, and I just can't. I just can't do that. I'm not that smooth.
He just makes it look so easy.
Yeah.
Jesse just made it look so easy there with a hat trick of his own, leaving the first look at the finish, the 137. Difficult, but when you can utilize the bull, you should get a dart to win it, even if your second dart doesn't go where it's supposed to. So bullseye 17s would be the second dart look on this, but I think the bull first.
Kellen and Jesse were discussing it. Got to get that 50 points off there.
Yep, get rid of the 50 points, leave yourself 87. Then you have to that triple 17. And instead he goes.
And that took him out of.
Yeah,
that took the leg out of him. No leg, no way that you can take it out.
They're going to lose 2-0 off of missing 1 dart twice. That's
why you
happening. It's Mike
had to throw that bull the first. Then you got 2 darts in your hand. By not throwing that bull and not tripling, he just took him out of the leg.
For the finals. Tops. He is going to go tops. Yes, sir! Ram Guevara. Showing Mike Maloney how you Maloney double twice in a row. Was that the right shot? No. Not an open with a full bull.
Hey, it don't matter if it's the right shot or not. That's a W.
Yes, it is. And Ram and Mike will go on to the finals to take on Leonard Gates and Bob McCoy. That is going to be such a tasty final.
Incredible action going on the board next to him.
And talk about what's going on the board next to him. You got Eric and Derek taking on Brad and Justin.
The hard part about that match right there is whoever takes the leg will now be in the money. And unfortunately, the person that loses finishes 5th place, no money.
It looks like Brad and Justin will go first. And it is just one-legged cricket. Brad starts off with a 5 mark, as we will switch that over. There you are. And you said it, Chief getting going. 5 mark of his own. So an update from Will. We will have the finals of the no cap on our main stream once that starts. And the other no cap bracket, for the time being, will move over to stream 2. So you still will be able to watch that coverage just without commentary, which honestly might be better for some of you.
However, they are going to get to watch it in its entirety.
Yes, which is why we have the 2 streams this year. Amazing stuff that Will and continues to make happen. It's brilliance of USA Darts. Here is Brad Gowan. I like that he just stayed up on the high ground the whole way.
Yeah, I'm not going to be happy with not having the first dart mark as a triple. He did mark second dart as a triple, but he was just, working with his teammate and stayed on there, forcing Hinkle to the 19s for more than just a single. Hinkle needs to mark the 3. Only going to get 3 total on the marks. Justin's got the 20s. He can take a look at the 19s.
Brian Herbert in the chat saying, let's go Eric Gregory, who's not even. He's about to. Well, hey, if you're going to miss into a double.
I was 40 points on the turn.
Tyson said that was gross and with the Ram and Mike match. And, yeah, I mean, it's tough when that stuff happens. Reagan Windsor. What's up, Reagan? Hope you know what says, my BFF and mix partner. Let's go Eric Gregory. And I love it because she has a lot of BFFs, one of them being Mike Maloney and Bob McCoy. So she's going to have to pick her favorite between those two in the final. Again, Bob McCoy, Leonard Gates, your king seat holders with 0 losses, going up against Ram Guevara Jr. and Mike Maloney with 1 loss. Can you imagine?
It was gonna happen.
It's gonna be that could be one of the best finals we see all week.
Gregory on the last turn gets rid of the 20s, forces his opponents to the 18s, and Brad says, that's okay, I'm going to mark 6 for you.
Bad Brad Gowan.
Eric signals out over to Brad. Great shot.
Derek, though, great shot of his own. You expect him to get the point lead here within the first 2 darts.
He should work the 19s at least for 2.
Nice.
He's going to be stuck there now. Oh,
ideally.
Did not like that. Did you see it kick off that second dart?
It kissed hard off of that dart.
Yeah, unfortunate. It's like how Eric's even said, man, it's right there.
Here is Justin. Pulls that first one in the dead center of the 777, and with their level of play, that is a miles off shot.
Yeah, I mean, but he smartly went back to the 18s.
Yep.
And he didn't, try to work with it, and maybe kiss off that again or throw a single 19. I mean, he went for 4 on the 18s. I mean, now Eric's got to do a lot of work on the 19s. Get in their head.
All right, viewers, you have a task here. Again, the finals of the no-cap doubles is coming up next. Leonard Gates and Bob McCoy taking on Mike Maloney and Ram Guevara Jr. If there's not well over 1,000 people watching that final, why are you guys all watching the Milwaukee Brewers and Cubs? It's only the 3rd inning. You can let that go for a minute.
Yeah, and right there, another nice round out of Brad. 19s are gone. Grab the 17s. Hinkle's forced to the corners. Nice stuff on the 16s.
But yeah, chat, share this out. Make sure all of your friends are watching along. Tag one of them in it that's not watching along currently.
Oh, right there. Gonna have to mark something. You're gonna leave that door wide open.
Yeah, blocker. So he's gonna have to pick.
Yeah, you see him make the move.
You see hovering back there in the background is Dirachi himself, Nick Teixeira. Just wanted to be on camera. He's good at that. ESPN, he'll find himself right in the camera view, although this year he was commentating it, which is amazing.
Just missed on that second dart. Back to the 16s. However, Brad's been solid. 6 marks in his last turn. Looks to do that again.
He did more than that. Boom goes the Wisconsinite for Brad Gollin.
Chief to the 15s. He needs to fill it up. Yep, he has to pull back. He doesn't like it.
Reagan asking who holds the king seat for the other no cap. It is Steve Hilger. And why is this happening to me right this second? Oh, obviously Bubba.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Bingham.
This is the third, fourth place match.
Gregory's been solid this entire leg.
This is the fifth place match, sorry. You're
Should
right.
work the 15s. Needs to fill it up. Needs another one. Oh, not an opportunity that you want to for it not to score. Brad only needs a single shot close. He has been a 6 and then a 9 marked monster.
Oh, I like that he's attacking. I don't know if it's the right move, but I like that he did it.
No, I like it. I like it too. I mean, yes, no, it was the right move.
And this might be all she wrote for Derek and Eric. Justin needs one bowl for this fifth place victory to move on to play Norman and Seth in that fourth place spot.
Going to be lucky. I was going to say, you're going to be lucky with the fly off.
Oh, no. He's laughing. It's not yeah, as he does get it done. When you only need one bowl and you miss the first two, it does put a pressure on you that you weren't really expecting.
You didn't want that to happen.
And you can see the gentlemen are warming up for that finals that will be going on our main stream. Stream number 2 will be holding the fourth place match, Norman and Seth taking on Brad and Justin. So here we are looking at the finals. Leonard Gates, Bob McCoy against Ram and Mike.
Just to mention that the Ram and Maloney entrance into this finals is only with 1 loss.
Yeah, and I have a feeling right now they're discussing potential if Mike and Ram win the first match here, if they're thinking about the CHOP.
I don't know. Not me.
I know not you.
I'm not up there talking about it.
Oh, no. And I have a feeling if it is a CHOP, they're still going to play it out because it's, listen, those guys are, they know what they need to do. And they want to compete. They just want to have a little bit less pressure on that when they do. As you can see, someone waving at someone else on stream, that's wonderful.
They're waving at you.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they were.
They're waving
I've
at
seen it.
their friend that's on the phone with them.
No. They were waving at you. That was, hey, Sean, hello.
You're good. No. We're still here. Do we want to come back?
No, I think we're going to start pretty quick.
Okay. So we're going to stay here. All right. So we are going to take a minute while they get set up and ready to go. We will be right back for this final very shortly. We're just going to put on music and leave it right here. So as soon as they get started, we'll get going, which is right now as they all thumbs up. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tournament of Champions 2025. This is the final of the Saturday night doubles. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, I don't think you could pick a better final than Leonard and Bob versus Mike and Ram. And look at those. Yeah. Yeah, Gates went up there and put his dart in the middle segment. So it will be he still needs to throw the dart, but he tried to get away with one here.
Hey, it was the winning dart, right?
Listen. He has 2 holes he could hit.
No,
more
don't make
inside.
him think about it.
I'm not going to make him think about it.
Oh, is he getting nervous?
He's dancing. Yeah, there's dancing Leonard.
Dancing.
You can see what type of mood they're in. So,
and he
just a bit outside.
He leaves it.
He did all that dancing, all that work for nothing. So here we go, Mooney. We are back to the no loss format. Race to 2, all cricket.
Who do you got?
I think Mike and Ram come back and win this.
I'm going to go opposite.
You always do.
It's opposite day. I'm going to take McCoy and Gates. Do we go the distance? That is the question.
I think that we might. And for everyone watching along, I hope that they do. You know? Like, I feel like that'd be a good ending to our Saturday TOC coverage. Of course, all 4 of these players will be in the men's CSI tomorrow. And all 4 of these players are going to be players that are talked about in the men's CSI tomorrow.
Yeah, so of the 4 players, the dark horse I have for making some serious damage is Bob McCoy. And I do believe the winner is on one of those 4. Speaking of the dark horse, there's a big 9 mark from Bob McCoy. It's hard for me to say that he is a dark horse in that, if we look at the stats, he's not as high as the other 3, but he's a fantastic player.
Yeah, he really is. Whoa, that went up. As now we have that board sound. And yeah, we'll remember that they left that off. Let's turn that back on. And oh wow, an open round for Leonard Gates. Well, again, let's chalk those up as things that you will not have on your bingo card. 17s and white horse. Oh, he stays on the 17s for the dart 3. And it gives a thumbs up to the camera.
We got a thumbs up in the camera.
What is he trying to be, Phil Mickelson?
Could be.
Bob just hit a 9. Not going to do it again.
Does mark 4, but Maloney, after that big round out of Ram, can run off the board here.
If he wants to. He did not want to.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I was surprised he didn't go back 17s.
Well, especially with Soldier coming up. 65-point lead. And, well,
say it.
Boom goes the dynamite for Leonard Gates. Look at Will. See, you guys say he never works.
Ooh. So Mike marks just a single, and now Ram marks a single. McCoy right here can crash out the 17s and the 18s. There it is. That's a big run on the 9.
Yeah, huge 9 once again from Bob McCoy. Throwing a 7-3-3, trying to single-handedly win this leg. Again, let's go over this to set it up for everyone who's just tuning in with us. Mike Maloney and Ram Gavar have 1 loss. You can actually go to CompuSport and you can see the hearts that represent their lives. So right now, Leonard and Bob have 3 lives left. Mike and Ram have 2. And you lose a life by losing a set.
Only marked the 2 on the 15s. Didn't get the mark to go on the 15s the first set. He went to the bull. Still didn't get it to close. Ram can do some damage right here. I think he kind of rushed on that third shot.
Yeah, he needed to fill it up to even have a shot. Now Bob, with a 60-point lead, he's going to go back to the 16 on dart 2. Math-wise, that makes sense, but he might go bulls anyway. Yep, now back to 16. Yeah, hits the trip. The single would have added an extra bull anyway. Now you add an extra 2. And that 6-5 is, like I said, it's going to single-handedly win this leg. And when Leonard's partner is single-handedly winning legs for him, that's not a good sign for you.
No. No. I have seen Gates do unbelievable stuff on the Arachnid dartboard.
Well, here he shoots a 3-8, but it's fine because it works out for him. And leg number 1 goes to Leonard and Bob. They do have to double dip Mike and Ram, though. If they do win this set, though, it will be the same format.
Yeah, I was going to say, the key is if you got a double dip, keep it in our format. Stay away from 0-1.
Well, Mike starts off perfect. Smashes in the 9 on the 20s. Leonard just moving around the board.
Got rid of the 20s, but he needed to mark that 18s to make that real dangerous.
Look at Ram.
That. I was going to say, look at that.
Doesn't even peek at the 18s. Just goes right back to point. Trying to slam the door here in leg number 2 quickly. 9 mark from Bob, which he already has 2 in this match, would go a long way. 7 won't hurt him either. He does get 7.
Impressive stuff. 9 on his last turn for Maloney. He's dangerous in these situations.
He is staying there for all 3. That's him being more patient than we typically see him as. Soldiers putting on those
headphones,
ear protectors.
Defenders. I was going to say the ear defenders. I'm sure there's music coming through.
You think?
Yeah,
he's definitely not listening. He's not putting those on for no reason. It's to listen to music. It's Leonard.
I can't play darts and listen to music. I just can't do it.
And it's weird that there's some people who
can't do without.
Yep.
It's crazy. I've just seen the trends over the years change where the headphones are predominantly on or in their ears. I just can't do it.
Yeah, I honestly, I'll take Leonard as a partner any day. Don't get me wrong, but for the most part, if my partner is wearing headphones, I typically don't like that at all. I probably wouldn't pick them as a partner to play in tournaments with.
Yeah, I mean, I like having those conversations with your partner.
It's all I can do is have conversations with people. So if I can't do that with my partner, we're screwed anyway.
Yeah, no, I get it. I understand that. No, he took the defenders off. We're gonna call them defenders.
And look at that. Takes him off, hits a 6 mark. Raising that average. But already might be out of hand. I would argue that it is. Now it definitely is. 101 point lead for Ram and Bob. Or sorry, for Ram and Mike in leg number 2. And you see Leonard and Bob talking through this. And I think that's why Leonard took back off the headphones, is because he knows that Bob is the type of person that he's going to try and talk strategy. Is that something that he did often with you?
Mm-hmm.
Mooney just gave a to that answer, by the way.
Yeah.
This is why I don't ask good questions to Mooney. No, I'm just kidding.
Yes, he did. How about?
Hey, that was way better. Mike, double needed. Not going to hit, but will they come back? Yes, they will. Because 6 doesn't do it. 6 is 1 point lower. He is making switches to his wardrobe more than Taylor Swift does at a concert. Ram does take out leg number 2. So let's go to the last leg decider here to see who, like, you want to talk about big moments. Are we going to be completely tied up after this leg with Mike and Ram and Leonard and Bob both having 1 loss apiece? Or is Leonard and Bob going to have a huge advantage up 2-0?
Here we go.
Yep, 1-1. Oh. So they're actually, so Stream 2 is just about to get a match going. So again, if you are following along the other no cap, they are getting ready to, they're playing the 4th place match right now. Brad and Justin versus Norman and Seth. But here we go, last leg decider. In this first set, Leonard, Bob, Mike, and Ram, we're at least going to play 2 more sets no matter what.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this plays out. Like you were talking about that advantage. This is a big opportunity right here for Gates and McCoy.
Yeah, especially going first. But Mike kind of cancels that out right away with a 9 mark on the 19s. And say what you want about Mike Maloney. In the biggest moments, he throws his best darts. Time and time again.
He's a gamer.
Yeah.
He loves the rush and the adrenaline of the intenseness of it. I don't think the intensity ever phases Ram either.
No. Again, he's the other player right now.
He is cool as a cucumber in these high-pressure, high matches. Does he take the look?
No. He stays there for all of them, and Leonard Gates hits another 9 mark. It's crazy. You start off with a 9 mark. By the time you get back to the board, you are miles behind.
Incredible.
Good 7. I like that he pointed the 18s. So now 2 wedges up. It kind of makes Bob and Leonard think a little bit, which you need to do to Leonard and Bob.
Let's say, he gets rid of the 18 there on that shot. Oh, say it. Say it.
Boom goes the dynamite for Bob McCoy, and Mike Maloney, kicked the air when he hit the trip 18. He knew that it was coming.
I was going to say, you got to say it on that one. That was a dynamic shot.
And, of course, Ram's going to follow with a 9 of his own. They're throwing an 8.0, a 7.5, an 8.0, and a 7.
You're low man on the totem pole, and you're throwing a 7.
That is gross. going to stay. Yeah, hits another 7. 7.33. Mike averaging more than that right now at an 8.0. Needs to fill up the 17s. And that is a tough first start to adjust from. And, yep. Killed his average, but also might have killed his chances in this maybe tournament.
I was going to say, the way that Bob had just stretched his legs out on the last round, he can go 17, 16, 15 here quick. And we got a dancer in the background.
Oh, Dancing Leonard is a dangerous Leonard, and he's starting to move it to the groove. He was not praying to the gods there on that last start. He was telling Bob to go up. Leonard and Bob, big moments here to take complete control of the entire tournament. And they do pretty much that with Leonard another 7 mark.
Well, they've just spread it out real quick.
Mike's like, do I do this? Do I do this?
To the bull.
Yeah, he looked down to see what numbers were open after the first start. Not ideal on how you want to do, but I think he was just trying to get to the next leg. Or the next set, as they will be down 2-0, which means that we'll be going back to the race to 2 all cricket.
All cricket. You are correct.
And even though that's going to elongate this leg a little bit, there is no damage done for Bob and Leonard. They're still miles ahead. Ram couldn't do a whole lot better than that. Not going to matter. Let's go to another set. That one a 2-1 win for Leonard and Bob. So they are now 1 set away from the title. Or 2 legs. Mike's going to go ahead and post about this real quick on Facebook, and then we'll play the second set. I'm just kidding. He's probably turning in the score.
Yeah, he's marking the score so they can set up again.
So we will reset 0-0. Still race to 2. Still all cricket. If Leonard and Bob win this one, though, that's all she wrote. And Bob will be a 2-time champion on this day. If Mike and Ram win this set, they now will play the 1-loss format. And then if Mike and Ram win that one, then we're going to a 1-leg shootout for all the marbles. Mike, take your time here. All right, there we go. Just gave Leonard the option. Says, show me one. And he showed him a good one. Leonard going to walk up again and put in the board. No, he tried, but Mike's looking at him this time. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Mike learned his lesson. And again, I've not seen the step back move from Leonard.
I have not. This is new.
Still not going to get it.
Maybe he's not been confident in his corking lately. I don't know.
Which is weird for him because he's one of the best bull hitters in the game.
Oh, I've seen him just, I don't know how many times, hit the pee hole and take the cork out from underneath there of his opponents.
I like that Mike's setting it up for him. You know what that's for? Speed purposes. Mike just wants to get on with this. So here we go. Mike and Ram getting the start. Mooney, do Leonard and Bob get it done in this set here?
I really actually believe that they will.
I'm going to make the claim that if they do not win this set, they lose this tournament.
Well, we shall see. You heard it here.
If they let Mike and Ram get a dip on them, I think that momentum will carry Mike and Ram to the finish line. Because there's still another gear we haven't seen yet. But a good 5 mark from Leonard. Covers his ears, though. And look at that room. There are 2 matches going on out there. Just the no cap 1 and no cap 2. Ram seemed nonchalant on dart 3.
Yeah, I think he rushed right out. I think he was wanting the 18, and then he's like, "No, I'm gonna go 20," and just snatched it to the 5.
You see, Leonard is signaling to someone. Gave a little head tap. Maybe he wants someone to steal first. Look at Mike Maloney. Good 6. And the only thing I would do differently there is I would go back to the 20s for Mike just because Ram loves the 17s.
Well, that or he's going to mark that 17s in case they need the honey hole here because of what Gates can do.
All right. 6 17s.
I really think Ram will take a look at that 17. He's going to go 20s first. There it goes. Oh, he took a look at it, and he pulls it to the inside again.
Not the best.
Should stay there.
Yeah. And he does do that. And Will is sprinting up to the board real quick. And Leonard just yelled at him. I'm telling you, for all the slack that Leonard gets often, like, to everyone that knows him, he is hilarious. He has the one-liners with the best of them. As Will comes giggling in here. I didn't read it.
To the 17s.
Chad asking, why is this no cap so stacked? I mean, you have Porky and Bubba in the other no cap. The stacked part of this is just Ram and Mike and Leonard and Bob. One of those divisions we're going to be stacked with that, you know?
I mean, it don't matter what division in. If you want to win, you got to take out who's in front of you.
I love the trickle in from all the players to watch this greatness in person. Bob, only 5 16s. So an opportunity for Mike and Ram. And that opportunity is going to be taken right here. Coffin shot. Not quite, but it works as an effective coffin shot.
It's an effective one. It really puts a lot of pressure on your opponents when you can pull that shot off.
Yeah, Soldier might practice for the next leg. That's exactly what he's doing there. So Ram 2 bowls needed, maybe 1 dart to take the 1-0 lead here in this race to 2. Add some extra points, because why not? And, well,
because I can.
Here we go. Leg number 2, Leonard and Bob, still 2 legs away from the title. And Will is still talking out there, and Leonard's still talking about how Will's still talking out there.
And we're still talking back here. Everybody's talking.
That's what we're supposed to be doing. As they are too. What Will's doing out there, by the way, is he's moving the next match back to Stream 2 board. Is what he did there.
Yeah, trying to set up, make sure we keep this action going for you. You can bounce in both streams. You've got one we're calling, the other one it's static. You can put them both on 2 different devices and watch them both simultaneously.
And the goal for us is that by the time the finals for the other no cap get started, we'll be done with this one, and so we can bring you that coverage on our main feed. Boom goes the dynamite for Bob McCoy.
Another 9 like that. He did that in the previous legs.
I almost said only 6 from Ram. That's how ridiculous these darts have been.
Gates only opened 5.
Well, I didn't even.
Here we go. There's another turn right there. That's nasty stuff right there.
That is nasty.
Ouch.
6.696 are the averages right now. And Mike's going to need to make that average a lot more, and he's not going to be able to do that.
Yeah, not happy with that. Needed it to stick. And he can extend the leg a little bit, but McCoy last time as a 9. And this is a big opportunity here to go 17, 16, 15 for the 9.
Yeah, this could be a knockout punch. They've got Ram and Mike on the ropes.
Yeah, he'll go back up to 20.
Yeah, he has to. Point-wise, that makes sense. Yep, does do that. Ram now cannot take the point lead and close the 20s. He just goes ahead and adds 119 points anyway.
Yeah, it's a big 7 right there. It still makes your opponents think. You got to make sure you continue to bring the pressure even when you're down.
And, well, or you can just be Leonard and just not miss. Leonard Gates, ladies and gentlemen. Even Mike gives him some props there, and Mike's just shaking his head at it.
To the corner.
Did you know he gets a little quick on dart 3 sometimes,
Yeah,
where he does not take it back as far.
Yeah, he does. I'm wondering if he's out in front if he doesn't slow down on dart 3, but when he's behind if he doesn't have that third dart quick release. Yeah, see, there's talking about it.
I love this. This is what makes a great partnership.
Yep. Bob's like, well, I got this opportunity, but what do you think?
I mean, there's not a lot of top shots that are humble enough to do those things. They're going to think that they have the answers and they don't need help from their partner. I doubt you're going to see Ram and Mike talking to each other about strategy.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is any one of these guys can throw the 9, so you got to be prepared for that at any opportunity, even if you've got a comfortable lead. It's unfortunate, only 1 mark out of Ram. Opportunity here for Gates. He gets it closed, adds a bull.
Yep. So, looking more and more likely that we're going to go the distance once again. And in this case, it'll come down to the diddle, right?
Showing it last time. Did he break the stem? Nope.
No, it looked like he slammed the dart into the ground, but he just wanted to regrip. Hat trick not going to be enough. The real McCoy is going to make this 1-1, and they will become 1 leg away from this title. And they do it in 1 dart. 6.0, 6.0 for Leonard and Bob. But we've seen time and time again, Ram and Mike raise their game when they need to the most. Can they do it together right now? Well, that wasn't good from Mike.
Ouch. I do not want to give those guys the start.
And that was worse from Leonard.
Grabbed that flight and flipped it right out.
And Mike's laughing at it.
He's like, wow, thank you for the Christmas present.
You can see Porky in view there, just over Leonard's shoulder. And here we go, last league decider. Mike and Ram with the start. That diddle could mean the difference between.
Yeah, I mean that was
playing for a lot longer.
Oh, wow. Maloney, you got a gift on the diddle. You're gonna have to open.
He gifted it right back though. And you know what? In a situation, the Dark Gods giveth and the Dark Gods taketh away, because Mike did not deserve to start that leg after his diddle. But Leonard doesn't deserve to take the lead if that's the case. Like he's looking to see if it's not in the triple. Wow.
We had the legs a while ago with the lowest guy shooting a 7, and we opened with 2 marks apiece.
And the happiest person about that is going to be Mike and Ram. Happiest 2 people, because they should have been punished hard for that one, and they were not at all.
Only marks a 5. McCoy's been strong in this opportunities.
He's had quite a few 9 marks. And this is absolute.
Yeah, he should close that
Yep.
20 now.
I knew it.
Oh, he snatched
Yep.
it. He snatched it.
As soon as he got hesitant on what he was going to do there, that's one of those things, Mooney. You're approaching that line, and you know what the shot is for all 3 darts. If you can see, hit the first 2 perfectly.
Exactly. And then you've got to make that transition shot to the upper segments nice and easy. You can't, because you're going to snatch it.
But when you have a plan A, and then plan A goes perfectly on the first 2 darts, you don't need to.
Yeah, he's shaking his head.
You don't need to think about.
Man, Gates can close that 20 and then trip the 18.
Yeah, you knew he was going to close on dart 2, especially with the hanger there. And he does hit that triple.
Open up that flight pattern with that move. Now to the 17s. Forces Ram.
After that first start from Ram, they were already going to be gifted. Bob and Leonard, that is, because Ram in the 17s has a 9 mark written all over it, only gets 5. Opportunity back in the hands of Bob and Leonard. Also with the high ground. And now the point lead.
I don't see him moving.
He is.
Bam. That's another big 9. Those transition shots for 9s have been the real McCoy.
Yeah, ooh. And Mike is
Man,
throwing in the proverbial towel with only a 2-3-3, and it's the frustration of that that's going to cause that. But look at this. A hanger from Leonard this is not over. Well, now close the door a little bit more. 9 mark does get the point lead here for Ram, but that's about it. So he'll definitely do that. Oh, he doesn't. Look at this, man. This is going to be the worst leg that Ram and Mike play probably all day, and it's going to cost them the entire title.
real McCoy with darts in hand.
No cap.
Look at that punch in the background from Gates. Bring it home.
Double will do it. The single probably did enough.
There's a lot of damage that's been done. A lot of stuff's got to happen.
So Leonard Gates, 1 bowl needed for the title. What is he? Oh my gosh.
He's like, just win it. Game
Oh,
shot.
if he would have missed that last dart. Hilarious from Leonard Gates to throw a little needle there at the end. But there you go. Leonard Gates, Bob McCoy don't lose a single set.
The real McCoy and the Soldier have claimed no cap 1 champions.
And speaking of no cap, well, we have a second no cap tournament going on currently. And they are diddling. And I'm going to guess this is a diddle for starting a last leg decider. Oh, this is the first leg. They waited for us. That's wonderful. So here we go. 3rd place match. Cody and Jordan taking on Brad and Justin. And
Cody and Jordan's got 1 loss.
Mhm.
Brad and Justin with the 2 losses.
yeah, we saw Jordan Elzinga in the no cap earlier today in triples, and Cody Steinbrink was the captain of the winning team for for Division 1 triples that we saw play out as well. And they're taking on the Wisconsinites. And Brad Gallen and Justin Coppins. I had to rethink how to say that. So here is Brad Gallen. He's following, but he does not follow anymore. Big 7 mark from Brad. Did you like that first start?
I mean, yeah, get rid of the 20. I mean, you're no harm, no foul if he can go back to the 19, which he did. But look here. Look at the spread out. And Cody, that's a big 9 right there.
Yeah, boom goes the dynamite for Cody Steinbrink. And, well, that's how you want to start. Let's see if Justin can do something here. As you see Porky and Bubba warming up at the very far end. They get the winner of this. And you mentioned it, Norman and Seth coming into this with 2 losses. No, sorry, Brad and Justin have 2 losses. Cody and Jordan coming in this with 1 loss. So if Brad and Cody lose this set, which is the Cricket 01 Cricket set, am I looking at, this is not set up the right way for me?
The score line is set for Norman and Seth.
But it's Cody and Jordan versus Brad and Justin.
Right.
Oh. No, you're good. That's why I was confused this whole time.
That's what I wanted them to show, that we didn't get the set reset.
Oopsies. We'll be right back with Stream 2 coverage. No, I'm kidding. We're going to stay here with the commentary. It's going to be better commentary now. Yep. This just goes to show you that even Will Stewart is not perfect.
He is a wizard, though.
Yeah, at least.
Brad Gallion has the 19s. He has been solid all day. Right there, another 7.
Yeah, and he plays in that Doug's Sports Pub community of great Wisconsin dart players, and all I've heard is this kid from Central Wisconsin going to be big time, and we're seeing it out of Brad here today. Can they keep it up? I've not heard as much about Justin, but Justin also
should
fantastic.
Close the 20.
Yeah, for sure. If you're throwing the second dart, you're throwing the third, right?
I mean, close it. You got a single shot close on it. You'll force your opponents in the 18s, which is a lower scoring values.
He shakes his head at it. I don't know if he's shaking his head at the fact that he
probably because he had to use the second dart to close it.
Well, and it's because Jordan's going to go to the 18s. They already have the wedge. But point-wise, that's why you go for the close there on that last dart. Brad, a big opportunity here on the 19s, right?
Should stay there. Oh, he takes a look, and it's a big look, and it's a big takedown.
He says you should stay there unless you're going to hit it.
Yeah.
Then you can move.
I mean, we're close, playing him a little close, but that big takedown happened.
This is leg number 1.
Only going to mark 2.
And did someone... Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but Jordan looks like he's wondering what's happening in the background here.
Maybe he has to...
Did Cody left, didn't he? Cody have to go somewhere? No, Cody's in the background.
Maybe he just needed something.
Yeah. We're just having fun, trying to determine what is going on in the background when we should just be focusing right here. A big 5 mark from Jordan.
Brad averaging that 7 all the way through. Has been ripping that 19 apart.
Yeah, and he does the same thing there. Big 9 from Brad. Boom goes the Wisconsinite.
And he is just ripping that 19 up.
7.4 from Brad Gallen.
But you're not going to be happy with just 3 mark on the 16s, just in here. You can take down that 16s, you can add the 15s, and you can point the 19s. He's got a lot to work with.
Get rid of the 16s first. See if he walks over, goes straight to the 15s. He does go straight to the 15s.
Double bullseye.
No, he's going to go back. He does go to the bull. Proverbial coffin shot, Mooney.
It's just a that shot there, even if it's single bull, even with the single bull, is a killer of the leg. 2 bulls needed to win. And with a 7.4 for the leg.
He's going to lower his average no matter what he does here.
Doesn't matter. Game shot.
Yeah, 6.88 from Brad Gollin. And leg number 1 goes to Brad and Justin. They are now 1 leg away from going for the double dip against Cody and Jordan. If Brad and Justin do win another leg, they will go to a 1-leg shootout. Cody and Jordan need to win the next 2, but we're starting with 0-1. And 501 going first is a huge advantage for a no-cap team. And you see it right there.
Yeah, 150 on the start.
And Brad can go hat trick before they think about switching.
And that's what he does.
Yep.
150 plays with 150.
So now if Cody goes hat trick here, the only move for Justin that makes sense is to try to hit 180. At least on the first start. And we're going to see if he does it. You have got to take the opportunity now to go for the 9-darter. And it's not because you expect to hit it. It's because that's the only realistic shot that you have now.
Yeah, he's going to.
And he doesn't.
I mean, you can tie him up with 201, but they're going to have the 6 darts at it.
Yeah, and you're going to tell me Cody and Jordan aren't going to take out six darts, 201, 9 times out of 10?
Yeah, with an open in, open out.
Yeah.
So right
Only
there,
1 miss so far.
9 darts are on 98. You're sitting back at 263. You hit the Hattie here, you're at 113. You need to hit the Hattie to put some pressure on that 98.
And Will's not here. This is why the scoreline still says 0-0. It is a 1-0 lead for Brad and Justin. But 98 points away from a 1-1 scoreline.
50 for 48.
I don't care who you are. This is some pressure.
It's all right. 50 for 32.
Oh, my. And now Justin's going to get a shot at the hat trick for the first dip.
Yeah, did Justin's
1-0 Justin.
Did
Brad.
you see Justin's face back there? He's like, really? You're only going to ask me to hit a Hattie?
I mean, I've even done this to win a match. It was back in 2015, but I still did it.
It's not going to go now.
Yeah, and it's frustrating because you're thinking 1 dart at a time, but you're also thinking 3 darts ahead.
That was definitely my bad on the old discussion.
14 for the bull or the bull for the 14. There it is.
I like the 14 for the bull, but these guys are good enough to hit a fat right in the dead center of that number, just like Jordan just did. So 1-1 going the distance. If Brad and Justin win this leg, we will play 1 more leg. And the king seat will be even happier because both teams will, whoever it is, will have 2 losses when they face them. Jordan not happy with that diddle. And it will be Brad and Justin going first. Advantage for the Wisconsinites.
Impressive in this whole match. Brad Gallion will start us off.
Folks, who do you have in this one? Let us know in the chat. We appreciate you joining us here. Live coverage. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham with Will and Nick and Jen. The best team in darts.
Yeah, one great thing about this event and everything that's going on is keep an eye open for Facebook. You're going to see little shorts coming out, little fun little contents coming out. They've been posting all day on the different things that's been going on. Get you excited to watch the streams, get you excited to play in this event.
When you said little shorts coming out, I thought you meant like actually like someone was going to wear little shorts.
No, no.
That's not allowed here at TOC.
I know. It's all in long pants, no shorts.
Cody setting off some dynamite at TOC.
Damn. That's a big round right there. That's a big round and a big push on your opponents.
The bracket is on CompuSport. And look at Brad. Comes right back with a 7 mark.
Or even darts now. Jordan does have the 19s.
And he's going to keep that high ground by pointing.
Nice 7 mark there to back up. Justin wasn't happy with his first turn.
Millar's in there saying, Bubba gets the win. Well, I'm talking about this match. And we do have Brad and Justin from Jerry and the Minnesota boys all the way from Zach.
Oh, that's not gonna be what you want, Justin. Stay there to get your triple. But now you're back a little bit. 9 on his last turn.
I mean, we're going to say what everyone's thinking, Justin especially. 2.5 is not going to work in this level.
No, and he's a lot better than that. Just
Oh, we've seen
happens to happen in this leg. Had to happen in the wrong time.
Luckily, his partner is the Terminator. It doesn't miss. Brad Gallen trying to single-handedly keep the team right back in this. Wow.
Impressive play out of Brad Gallen.
I like this kid.
Here comes Jordan. Grabs the point lead and tries to get rid of the 17s. Does grab the single. Opportunity here for Justin. 2 big triples can really change his thoughts.
I do love this showcase here, Mooney. The 2 major newcomers to Division I of the CSE Challenger Series this year, Brad Gallen and Jordan Elzinga.
And they're showing us what they can do. And just like that, Cody back on it again. 19 scored. Closes the triple 17. Back to the 19s. Brad stuck on the corners.
We're just going to try and hit all of the 16s that he can handle. And 7 of them will do. 420 for Brad and Justin. And you got to wonder what the Wisconsinites are watching, the Brewers or Brad and Justin.
Both.
I like both. Justin has raised that average up to a 3. Still, the frustration for him because Brad's shooting so well. And it almost puts more pressure on you to just shoot the darts that you know you can shoot.
Oh, he wanted to get rid of that 19. Took a look at it.
Yeah, and that first dart was what the problem was there. Blocked the triple completely. And again, Cody was in Division I today in the triples with the 2 guys who had their faces on each other's shirts. He was the 3rd wheel of that team.
Brad only going to get the 4 that turn. Wanted to get rid of that 19. Unable to do it. Opportunity here for Jordan.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, Brad's still single-handedly trying to win this leg for Brad and Justin. But this might be the opportunity for Justin. This might be where the averages average out, you know? But that's a worse start than the last time.
Look how it's hanging. That's why he's moving.
I mean, we're seeing this almost straight on. So we're getting the same view.
Mm-hmm. It's just in the way.
Maya, doing the walk-ons for the CSI tomorrow morning. Bringing you the men's CSI tomorrow. Cannot wait to see the fireworks that are going to go off in that event. Again, first place $10,000, $24,800 in payouts total for the men's CSI.
Brad Gallion continues with another 7 mark. Jordan to the 19s. Boy, this leg has just been back and forth on the score lines. Ooh, tied up. Justin, get rid of that 19.
Yeah, tie ball game is the best that they could have expected right this second with Justin shooting a 2-8, and he went for the double. That is.
I'm not going to say
Okay,
anything, but
he
got
gets
rid of it.
the triple. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he got rid of it. I'm not.
That was we all just holding our breath there, and he does get the job done. You see, Brad's not even looking at him when he fist bumps him. Can't even look at him.
not the shot you want to happen there, Cody.
Yeah, and unfortunately unable to close it out again. So, wow, this is to go to the double dip of the third place match, and it's Brad. Who does a really smart thing on dart 3 to add an extra bowl. The problem is that Jordan's still with winning darts here. No, I take that back. I thought that they had the mark on the board. Bowl, my bad. Well, that moved the entire board.
Did not happen for Jordan. Opportunity right here for 2 bowls. Let's go to the one-leg shootout. Don't think about it, just throw it.
There's 1. And there's 2. I do love how, do you see how far away all the fans of Justin and Brad are? Like, they're back there behind the stands. They don't even want to, like, get close to them. Like, they're going to cheer from far away. And you see, it's almost like they're hiding back there from them. And Brad did the same thing. And then they laughed about it. But
corking on both boards.
But Brad is going to get the start here. This is a one-leg shootout. Brad and Justin going first. Can Brad single-handedly won that leg. 5-7-1, and it was a 6-8, 6-2 at one point.
6-8 in the previous leg before the 0-1, and then that 5-7-3 there. So, yeah, it's been a Gallion the Stallion.
I like it. I think we've come up with 5 different nicknames for Brad so far. Yep.
One-leg shootout.
2 is going to the finals against Porky and Bubba. I can tell you this, Porky and Bubba have won this third-place match already. You agree with that?
Yeah.
Because no matter what, they're only going to need to beat the team once. But if it's Brad,
you're going to need to cool him down because he is a 7-marking machine.
And only 3 from Jordan. He's starting to get a little quick and then a little fiery.
Yeah, it's not.
The pressure's definitely.
Definitely, you said it.
Yep. Definitely starting to feel that. And he's wondering if the last leg was the last chance that they were going to really have of a good opportunity to win a.
I agree.
To make it to the finals. Cody throws in a big 7, though. Does help out his partner a little bit. But unfortunately, Brad's up next. Oh, and Brad going to have to step over and go back to the 20s. Does so. Big triple.
Justin Coppins has the 20s, wants to close the 19s. He may just stay there.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, he did not do enough on those first 2 to make me feel comfortable.
No.
And Cody just trying to stay strong, going to go up. Wow, look at this from Cody. Steinbrink gets a big 7.
That's a big monster shot right there.
Back-to-back 7s. And Jordan raises his arms like, if you had a partner.
Another big 7 mark out of Brad Guy.
My goodness. Brad and Cody in Fuego in this leg while their partners struggle and continue to struggle. Good last from Jordan, and he's grateful for the triple.
His son's in the air like, I've got one finally.
Did you see Justin just stood up from the bench back there?
Tired. It's a long day.
We've had this debate before in different tournaments, Mooney. If your partner you're throwing with is a sitter, like he sits down like in between throws, is that something that you care about, don't care about at all?
Don't care about.
I didn't think you would.
I also do the sit myself.
I think we just saw a juggernaut walk in. And Rick Hinsey. You can see just to the left of the shoulder of the lady in the pink and black sitting down there on by herself on the other stand. You can see the Ram Guevara Jr. winning banner from the men's CSI. You know who else is going to be in that CSI? Brad Gowan and Jordan Elzinga.
I tell you what, I'm going to keep my eyes on Brad tomorrow. That 7 mark's impressive every turn.
Brad might be one of those dark horses. But Jordan, big 9. Couldn't hit a triple to save his life earlier, but gets it all there.
4 in the last turn, 9 on that turn, all in the 19s. Justin, lot of work's got to be done on that 18.
Yeah, Devin said Cody has been throwing great darts all day. Yeah, he had to. They won Division I in triples.
Nice.
Justin, a big 7.
It's a nice big 7 out of Justin here. Opportunity here for Cody. He wants to get rid of that 18.
That's fine.
That's fine. Yeah, you're exactly right.
I'm not going to kick that out of bed for eating crackers, you know?
Mm-mm. There's a 9. 9 on the 18s. Man, if you have not watched Brad play in the past, you are seeing something special. He is playing fantastic.
Yeah, I would call this kind of a welcome party
Yeah,
for Brad to a lot of viewers.
Man, I would pull out that CSI bracket and circle his name and keep an eye on it. So here's your opportunity to get rid of the 19. Stays on the 18s. Not going to be happy, but it's okay. I mean, you got the point lead. Oh, that is huge out of Cody. And there's a monster turn right there. Trip the 19, close the 18, trip the 19, forcing Brad to the 17s now.
Well, I don't know how to say this, but Brad's not in the CSI.
He's not? I thought he was.
I had assumed that he would be, based off the averages and everything else.
Man, I tell you what, he might be there next year. He might be in the CSE divisions.
Well, I mean, he's a Division I player for the CSE. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why it's weird for me.
Oh, really?
But yeah, I don't see him on the list. Jordan Elzinga gets Alex Spellman tomorrow, first thing in the morning. So this is a good warm up for him.
Yeah.
And if he wins that match, he probably gets Leonard Gates.
Be a nice little easy 2 matches.
Brutal there from Justin.
Ooh, Cody's been big. Cody's been the man of this leg.
He's been the Brad of this leg.
Oh, we say something, and he does go back to the 19s.
It's a big last dart.
99-point lead.
Brad just trying to get that magic going again. 85 points scored. Throwing a terrible 5-7-1, though.
Yeah.
Jordan had to feel really good after that first start.
Trip 19 went in a little fast to the 17.
And the annoyance from Jordan is the fact that you hit 2 single 17s and you do your job.
Exactly.
But they are over 1,000 points here in this last leg decider. And again, Porky and Bubba are just like, yeah, keep tuckering your guys' self out. Let's just keep going.
Justin was looking at the monitor, adding up the points in his head. You're going to have to mark them all. They've all got to be in that 17.
But I definitely love the fact that he took the time to at least go through that process.
Know where you're at. Know where you're at in the game.
Cody just going to close the 17s there, does that job, adds an extra 19 to the point total, but now Brad, a 9 mark gets him right back in this leg. Just has not been as crisp in this leg as he was in the last.
Does grab the 16, does trip the 16. Jordan has been heavy on the 19s.
You saw it right there. Oh, big darts from Jordan Elzinga.
Nice turn on there. Heavy the 19s. Take a look at the 16, back to the 19s. A lot of pressure on Justin to work that 16. Needs to fill it up.
Yeah, and at a certain point, it becomes too much of an ask, right?
It
doesn't matter how good you are.
Say it's quite a bit out in front of you.
80-point lead. Now it's a lot more than that.
Another round and trip 19.
194-point lead. Never hurt anybody, except for the team that you're playing. And it looks like the Wisconsin Knights' time might be running thin to the Minnesotans.
Heavy on the 19s again.
Man, they're up 200 points. That first start is just crisp every time in that 19.
He has been heavy on that trip 19. Give it to Cody. Cody's the one that's just out going crazy, and I'm Jordan. Here you go. Keep running, bud. Keep that stallion running. Now he gets rid of it.
Yeah, and I think he was not shooting there. I don't know what he was shooting at, but I don't think it was there.
That or he went ahead to get rid of it and it's like, yeah, now I can
Yeah,
hit
of
it.
course. Yeah. I think that's probably the safer
now
play.
I can hit it.
The safer option there. Cody again does his job. And then points for no reason. There was no that helped zero.
Yeah, it's like that was just a throwing the dart away.
That was just an average raiser. And it's because they're in round 19 and there's really nothing else to do, and that's why they are pointing as much as they are. But Jordan's going to get a shot here just for the win. El Natural. And he does.
Same shot.
Jordan Elzinga and Cody will move on to the finals.
With 2 losses.
But the Wisconsin Knights and Brad and Justin definitely hurt Cody and Jordan's chances in the final. But that's okay. Coming up next, after our short break, will be the finals of the other no cap here on this Saturday evening doubles. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham and company will be back with that final right after this. At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse Gore at the right time.
Gotta shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the. He only needs 2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one more.
And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start.
I'm
start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with a sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma Shell Dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own Laser Darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean, name as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the third dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your third dart. Throwing wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just get so scared they just don't trust and they don't snap and have that really nice follow through. And I was once one of those players, so trust me when I say what you have to do when you're in a panic state like this is
You're gonna wanna take a big deep breath. Exhale slowly. Oh, that's terrible with the spice. And then sink your weight into the heel. Relax, like no tension in the arm. Let the dart fall back. And then bang! You know, you really like, pow! You really need that full extension, because here's the thing. What I wish someone told me like so much sooner than my friend told me. You're either going to hit or you're going to miss. So miss with confidence.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life. I can't stop. Double 12 and the 9 Dart King lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12 back going. Michael back going. Luke Humphries. The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse
Oh,
Gore
my
at the
goodness.
right time.
He's gonna shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He
did.
does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the.
He
He
was
only needs
nervous.
2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
Just, I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this
Yeah,
leg particularly.
absolutely.
There's one. One more. And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the finals of the No Cap here, Saturday evening doubles. This will be our last match of our stream this evening. And features Jordan Elzinga and Cody Steinbrink taking on Porky and Bubba. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms all day long, Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, I mean, we've had a great day. Can you think of a better way to finish this off than a match that features Porky and Bubba?
I'm excited. I mean, Cody Steinbrink and Jordan have played fantastic to get here. They are coming in with 2 losses, so and able to double dip the third place team to get here. It's testament for them to stay together as a team. And then Bubba and Porky, we've seen what they've done all day. They've just been out in front.
You are not wrong, my friend. And we are also featuring a player on each team that is playing in the men's CSI tomorrow. Brian Bigham takes on Kenny Doyle in the first round. And then Jordan Elzinga, he gets a little guy named Alex Spellman, who we saw win Monday in the CSC with an 8.18 in the penultimate leg to win the match.
I never heard of Alex who?
The Spellman.
A.K.A.
the Jackal.
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't he the one with the Anubis?
Yes, he is. And I'm telling you what, as much as we've seen Brad shoot really well, Cody Steinbrink, from Division I this morning to now making the no-cap finals here and doing so really holding his own, he won that last match. And I don't think you can argue that for his team.
No, he shot fantastic, but he also stayed strong, and then Jordan lit it up.
Yeah.
Jordan got hot, and Jordan stayed on the 19s, and he knew Cody was playing well, and he kept doing the right things to keep Cody going.
And that is why they are sitting here in this spot. However, the format now, let's run through it. All this has to be Jordan and Cody winning each set. But the first set will be all cricket, race to 2. The second set, if needed, will be cricket 0-1 cricket, race to 2. And if we go the distance and we go for speed, they will cork for a 1-leg shootout
Of cricket.
of cricket.
Speaking of speed,
Boom goes the dynamite, a white horse for Cody Steinbrink.
that's the killer one. Those are so killer. I mean, look at it. He swept the board. Now your opponent's on the bull. That's a kill shot.
And Porky is not going to be able to do much. And it's not like they're shooting, well, Porky ended up with 3-5, but it's not like they're shooting poorly. I think it's just
timing,
a little bit of timing, and then the momentum of coming in through multiple matches and multiple difficult matches to get to this final.
We've time and time again on this triple elimination, we have seen that 2-loss team go all the way to the finals and triple dip.
I don't care how often you warm up or how much you warm up or how you pace yourself. It is impossible to
be game
to
ready.
reenact.
Yeah, be game ready.
The pressure of playing through that 2-loss side of the bracket.
Bubba's only going to get it closed, but
3 and a 3.
Steinbrink, 2 darts. Take the first leg. Will it be a black or 2 reds?
2 reds. But a 6-7-5 from Cody Steinbrink to win leg number 1. And that was fire for sure from him. And as we head to leg number 2, Bubba and Porky are going to have to shoot better than that, or else Jordan and Cody will only be 3 legs away from victory. They are 4 legs away from victory right now. Brian and Steve, 2. That's how you have to look at it at this point.
Bubba has been opening strong all day for Porky, but they haven't been on the board in a minute. Only going to manage the 2 darts.
He would love to use that last dart if he could. Again, Porky and Bubba both play with 4 darts in their hands. Unique to both of them. Porky throwing those formations. I like the step back from Jordan. It paid off very well for him. Good cover shots.
Pulled back, got himself reset, basically went after it like it's a new start.
Let's see if Porky and Bubba can get anything going.
Yeah, he's going to get rid of that 20.
Yep, you saw him shift up.
Cody can sweep the 19s now, or he'll want to open the 18s at least.
He can't miss right this second. He's out Bradding Brad.
I was going to say, no, he
earlier.
can't. That's another 7 mark.
And Cody's the most unknown player of the 4 by far.
Oh, yeah.
There's no argument there. There's none that we can make. You have a finalist of Division II last season in Porky. You have Bubba, ESPN athlete, and of course Jordan Elzinga, CSE Division I player this year, who made quite a big run, defeating Leonard Gates in the process on the winner side. Or no, he defeats someone really big on the winner side. And he steps up here. And he's just going to point.
So he's heavy-handed on the 18s now. Porky shooting a 5, but back on the 19s, needs quite a bit.
We've seen Jordan and Cody now point a lot compared to a lot of opponents, but this is why they're doing that. Because boom goes the dynamite for Porky.
Steinbrink back on the 18s.
My goodness, this kid. It's good. He's so good. If you had told me that Bubba was going to have the worst average out of these 4 players at this point in time, would you believe me?
No.
Well, now do you?
Yes.
Good. Because I have evidence. I have receipts for that. But a 7 mark will help raise that average up. Now it's a 4.33, and actually it's not. It's in the single, so he's going to have to back it up. It's only a 5 mark.
Still does get the point lead.
Yeah, but I also like the fact that he helped out Karma. You don't want to make Karma upset when you're up 2 legs to none.
Nope.
And I got to stop playing with this.
Hilger not going to be happy with that second dart on the 19s.
Welcome back, Ryan. I went to go throw away something, and then that whole time, no talking whatsoever from Ryan. He saw me get up and just decided, I don't need to talk still. Let's just have some dead air time for the first time today.
I apologize for not being a team player. Got a little selfish on that.
Apology accepted.
Back to the match.
You know, I knew you were going to say that. You only say it when it is conducive to you. All right. Bubba going to change the song, which means 9 mark incoming.
He's got a little bit of love song action in his head right now.
Do you actually know that?
No. I was thinking Celine Dion.
Ooh, My Heart Will Go On. That's
Possibly.
a banger.
Maybe Titanic is his favorite show. Whatever it is, he points at the board like, yep, that was a great miss.
Yeah, that second dart's not close. And he moves over to the 17s, and I like that with the X on the 19s.
I do too.
But Jordan is an aggressive player, and he might have, if he would have gotten that first triple, still taking a look at those other 2 numbers. But a 1 is not going to work at all for him. And if Porky's just got to pounce now.
Now's the time to get rid of the 18s.
He's looking at there first.
Should stay there.
Yeah, committed. Back down.
Smart turn.
Yep. The 4 mark isn't ideally to what he wanted to do, but he did his job.
It was a smart turn. Not going to get it done with 4. Bigham. Has been tripling to start. Yep. He'll now maybe look at the 16s.
They gone. To the 15s we go?
It'd be definitely a punishing shot if he hit it. Still going to be good with the marks.
Single will do.
Jordan slow this leg. And Porky can close the 15s, marks the bulls. He can come back to the 19s and leave it all for Bubba. Nah, he's going to go ahead and mark it.
Yeah, he's selfish like that. Wants to make sure Bubba has an easier shot when he returns. But we're going to go to the last leg decider. And Bubba and Steve will be one leg away from the title. And I think early on in leg number 2, we were curious if Brian and Steve were going to wake up in time. And they definitely have now. Because they have a whole nother gear they haven't reached yet. But not needed there was that gear, and we're going to go to the last leg decider. If Brian and Steve win this one, they are the champions of this no-cap doubles on this Saturday evening. If Jordan and Cody win this, we go to the second dip of 3 needed, but it will be Cricket 01 Cricket. And as soon as that first dip happens, it's so much – I feel like it's so much easier to get the triple dip at that point because the Cricket 01 Cricket really does set up for a last leg decider most times.
Yes, it does.
But here we go. Who's getting the start? It looks like it's going to be Bubba and Porky. Yes, it is. Is that a difference in this?
It is a huge difference. Bubba has marked opening. Most of his opens have been 7 or better. Now, he did have a struggle in this first leg, but the second leg he did open strong. And if he does it here, it really gets some momentum for him and Porky to finish this up.
Brian trying to take me home to bed.
Not going to be happy with that second dart.
No, not
and then that third dart didn't go.
The West Virginia native. And now Jordan Elzinga from Minnesota. Gets himself a nice 4 mark.
Porky can be very dangerous in this spot of a match.
Staying. And hitting. Good 6 mark from Porky.
That's a big round right there. A lot of pressure pushed back on Steinbrink.
Who has lived up to that pressure so far. Can he continue to do so? Good last. I mean,
so he got the 5. It is a little bit, but you're going to have to – that 7 was needed there.
We're going to see how aggressive Bubba is here. I would almost – I mean, he might go 19s first. No. He's looking up at that 20 for sure.
I don't think he's going to move.
He did move.
That one surprised me. I thought maybe he would stay up there and just give it back to Porky.
Yeah, I thought you needed a triple to really move
I did
there.
Too.
Jordan, great adjustment after the first start. And not the third, though.
Man,
not enough.
I'm almost tempted if I'm Porky to grab that 19.
Oh, absolutely.
2 more needed.
And look at he's going first at it because he doesn't want to miss that first start on the 20 and then have to make a decision. And you know how big of a dart it is if he's stepping back.
Yeah. Sometimes that transition up to the top can be too rushed.
Oh, he doesn't get it done, but that had nothing to do with the way that he approached that shot. Cody's been really good on the 18s, but he puts himself a blocker in there early.
Changes his approach for a better flight pattern.
Still surprised me how often these guys are finding the triple after blocking themselves out. Again, Bubba, the same basic shot as last time.
Yeah, now he's blocked out. Changing his approach.
Got to stay. Got to stay again, unless he's just switching over because it's blocked. Oh, instead he throws a loose dart, and it brings back into this Jordan and Cody. Big
Man,
time.
If I'm Jordan, I trip this 18 first dart. I want to take a look.
Even if I get a single in the 18, I take a look. And there goes the 20s. That was the big part of that round. Huge 7 mark from Jordan Elzinga. Porky just said, come on, Porky. He said, darn it.
It was a big darn it. Does get 4, but man, right here's an opportunity. Steinbrink, take that 17 away. Point up that 18. And we know that Cody and Jordan will push that thing to the end on the points.
Yeah, that they will almost overpoint. To the point where I don't, even if that triple doesn't go in, I think Jordan might stay for all 3 on the 18s.
I believe so. Oh, he makes the move now.
Which, if you're going to, you need 2 marks to close and 2 darts in hand. That's the only way to do that.
Yep.
Porky's still just a 9 mark away from taking a 1-point lead and closing out the 18s.
Yeah, he needed that first trip to fall.
Steps over just a scotch. And, of course, finds the triple on dart 3. How many last dart triples have we seen out of these players?
Quite a bit. Sometimes you don't want that to happen because they are just basically a leg extender. But in this case right here, that triple put a lot of pressure on old Cody.
And not able to do the triple on the last leg, or on the last throw. So, opportunity for Bubba. This might be danger zone for Jordan and Cody. Oh, he's definitely in the danger. They're definitely in the danger zone.
Yeah, he made
now.
the move. He's moved. He's got a different spot, different approach.
He's staying and hitting.
Bam! Big shot right there. Yeah, it's still dangerous territory. Jordan can go trip here.
Yeah, it's only a 15-point lead. So now a 15-point lead the other way, which for math purposes makes this easy. Porky needs 1 single 16 to get that point lead back. Might stay there and then move here. No, he's staying.
Nope, he's staying for all 3.
Yep. He never even thought about moving.
No, that's another 80 points on the board.
65-point lead.
Ooh.
There goes 45 of it. But not going to get the other 20. This could be it, depending on what Bubba does on the first dart. I love the intensity. And then almost the nonchalant in the actual throw.
Yeah, so he missed, and you notice he made the move.
Oh, wow. What a dart this is. And he misses all 3. All 3 of them.
Wow. I really thought he'd go the 16s on dart 2 and 3.
I'm so
really
surprised he stayed there in the last one at the very worst. And Jordan's going to make him pay. Is it going to be maximum punishment? It is maximum punishment. Okay. It's a 25-point lead. You know what that means.
Double bull, baby. Is it here?
Nope. Yeah, do you close out the 15s here now after the happy little accident? Yeah, he does that. And it is now 3-2.
Yeah. That's
With
a big hit.
With Cody, who's been arguably the hottest player so far and the most unknown player, who's going to get a shot here. And he's not going to hit it wire, so this is going to be over. Bubba's only 2 bowls away from the title.
Wow, momentum shifts 3 times in this leg.
And no matter – yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, and right here, he just gives the momentum right back to him.
Yeah, the frustration that I was going to say is just that all this work that you put in and you not hitting 3 bowls right there is going to be all you're going to think about.
I just needed 3. But, hey, here's the big ask. You got to hit it. You got to hit 2.
And that is
It's
a
a hanger.
blocker. That is a hanger, Sarge. One more.
Oh, and flipped it out. He sprung-boarded out. He spring it out.
Oh, and Jordan does hit it. And wow, what a crazy ending to the first dip. But now let's go to the second dip.
We're going to play 0-1.
Yep, it's going to go cricket, 0-1 cricket as this format takes up. And I've had to go to the bathroom now for the last 30 minutes, so this has been great. No, I'm going to stay here. I'm just.
Well, everybody, have a great night.
Yep.
We're done.
All right, I'm out of here. Well, Will just gave me the old like heave ho, like you can go now. No, I can't. I'm not going to leave now. Oh, did 2 of them leave? Well, maybe I will go to the bathroom real quick. All right. Mooney and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing left you will ever see in your life. I can't stop. 12 and the 9 Dark King lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12 back going. Michael back going. Luke Humphries
right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse
Oh,
Gore
my
at the
goodness.
right time. Well, relieved and back and better than ever here for the second dip. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham here in the finals of the No Cap doubles on this Saturday evening. Mooney, we're in dip number 2 when we did not think that was going to happen.
No, we really didn't. But stranger things have happened all day, and here we go. We will play some 0-1 in this match.
I think what happened is we forgot about the old moniker that when it's the last match of the evening on the live stream, it's going to go the absolute distance. And that is true 80% of the time, every time. 5-mark opening there from Bubba.
No, going to get it done that time with only 3 single shots on that 19. Porky can look to get rid of the 19.
Does he attack right away?
I think so. He got a lot of things he can do now.
All signs point to yes.
That's a big 7.
That's a huge 7.
That's a big 7 and spread out and grabbing second at 7.
Forces Cody just to the 18s, but he has been pretty good on the 18s. Until I said that. Good adjustments on dart 2 and 3.
6 mark on 18 is good. Got the point lead. Got him a wedge.
You know who's been the best and most consistent person in this entire stream room today?
Who?
Pat Cook.
Probably.
Who continues to sit back there,
Relax.
just like he does at the stadium. That first row crew.
Loves to watch the darts. Bigham needs one more to close it down.
Isn't it crazy that Porky is on the same team as the Big Ham?
I seen that and I didn't say anything.
Well, you know me. As soon as I see it, I'm going to say it out loud.
Big Ham and Porky.
Yep.
Big Ham and Porky. All right, back to the match. Hilger, big 7 mark in the last turn.
I do like that they're also covering the entirety of the pig with the ham and pork.
Yeah. Ooh, good bull.
I love that bull.
I do too. That's excellent.
Now, that being said, Cody might 9-mark the 15s and make that a moot point, but.
Well, yeah. Cody on the 15s. He wants 7. He's got 7. Got the point lead. But Bubba's got 2 houses to work with. 2 wedges. I'll make sure I say that right.
Houses work the exact same.
Yeah, I know. Some people don't like when I say house.
Well, those people are silly.
Wedge segment is what I've been trying to make sure I use.
We're not having a salad here.
I get it.
Although wedge salad is delicious.
Yeah.
Brian did the first dart perfectly. So you're going to take a look at the 15s here. He's shrugging his shoulders. I like the look of the 15. You're already up 50 points.
Why not?
And that's why you do it. Good decision from Bubba.
Yeah, but you know what? He took his time.
Yep.
He took his time. He checked where his darts were hanging, and he's like, you know what? That 15's going to work. And he set himself to hit it and didn't rush.
All right, we've already had situations where players have missed two darts at bowls, or 2 bowls, and with 3 darts in hand. I don't think that happens here, but especially not anymore. That was a great first start from Porky. Well, of course, I said
And
that,
he was,
and
he was like, it was scored, but he had to move on it.
And winning darts is now in the hands. Oh, nope, never mind. It's only an X on the bowls. Cody, though, 3 bowls away from tying it up. There's that. And that's a lead.
It's a 25-point lead.
Yes, it is.
Single bowl close needed, but at least 40 points or 34 points needed to win it.
That'll do.
Game shot right here.
Good leg. Let's go to leg number 2. It's going to be 0-1 here, Mooney. This is the one-loss format.
Open in, open out, 501. Jordan and Cody will get the start.
And in most situations, I favor Jordan and Cody here. But the pressure of having Bubba and Steve in a 0-1 open, the pressure of having to be perfect is being handled perfectly by Jordan so far.
Jordan didn't fill that one. He's like, really? You're going to talk about this, and I'm going to go hat trick for you. Brian, gotta have that Hattie to back. Oh, just missed on the outside.
He's still looking at that, and I still didn't believe it after he looked at it up close.
It was that close. Cody, stay true to the bull.
And he does exactly that. These kids from Minnesota are just putting in the work in this final. They've had a little bit of luck, but everybody needs a little bit of luck to win some matches. Yeah, Porky did what he could do, and now you just hope that they don't take it out in 6.
Yeah, you know, that 244 is sitting on your 201. It's a little tap on the shoulder. We're here. But Jordan's not going to phase.
They are perfect through 9 darts. And for this format, I'm going to call the 10-darter perfection. When you're going first, there's no reason to not do that.
No. Just stay on the bullseye. Stay out in front.
Bubba just wants to leave 94. Well, Bubba wants to leave 141. And he does not leave a finish at all. And Porky bends down. I don't think it's going to matter, but now there's no pressure on Cody.
51 points. Don't matter how you do it.
Just like that'll do. 40.20 and a 50. That'll win most 0-1 legs, and it definitely does there.
Well, cork again.
The only way that Porky and Bubba would have won that leg is if they would have shot at 9. And that might be the worst cork from Porky that we've seen so far. And that might be one of the best corks from Cody that we've seen. So Cody and Jordan, again, in the driver's seat. We're either going to play 2 more legs or 1 more leg here, Mooney. Either way, this thing will be wrapped up in about 15 minutes. Who's going to be the champion? We are about to find out. And let's call this what it would be. Jordan and Cody winning this on the triple dip would be a huge upset.
Well, not only is upset, but it's a testament of them coming from the losers bracket, last 2. They lost that 3rd, 4th place match, and then they've been 1 loss, and then they had a double dip. And now they're trying to force a 1-leg shootout here with a triple dip.
And that match summary brought to you by
Brian Mooneyham.
Brian Mooneyman.
Mooneyham. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am.
We did notice earlier, Will, that the big ham is playing with Porky.
Brought to you by Sean Green.
You did giggle, though, so it was funny.
Ooh, white spotter on that one. Steinbrink needs that 20s. It's only going to get 2. Well, here's a big opportunity. We have seen Porky already do this once. Can crash that trip 19, can take down that 20.
And shout out to the Milwaukee fans. 3-1 victory for the Brewers.
At the end of that series. So they'll play the Dodgers?
Oh, look at this from Jordan. Good 7. Rick, what's up, brother? Did I see you earlier in the room? I thought I did. Scott saying Bubba doing Bubba things, and then shushed me. I'm sure that was warranted.
But we're not happy with that one.
Probably not.
Should stay there.
He does. But is that enough? I don't think so. And again, these Minnesotans are just, they're firing on all cylinders. We're going to need, I think, either Bubba or Porky are going to have to throw an actual A game in this to maybe get past Cody and Jordan. Maybe their best chance to win was those 2 bowls that were missed by Bubba.
Ooh, there's an opening right there.
Kind of shuts down a little bit, but you're right. A 9-mark opening. Garrett's in the chat saying, Brewers win. Now we just need Porky and Bubba to win. I'm going to go ahead and guess for all the Wisconsinites, though, that the more important win already happened.
Took the shot at the 20, didn't make it happen. Cody has been heavy on the 20s. He'll look at that 19 if he gets that triple-triple.
Because he's crushed that 19 tonight, too. Oh, not there. Good last, once again. The LDC, baby. Last start counts.
Yes, it has been huge. Only going to grab 2.
We might be going the distance,
I
buddy.
was going to say, Jordan right here could really do some damage. That's the door you want.
Back up.
Yeah.
Well,
Got to play smart.
Could have been worse for Porky and Bubba, but again, we're just waiting for an actual big round from Bubba and Porky. We have not had that in a while.
It's been a minute for those big 7s and 9s.
Yeah, not even really a 7 mark.
We've seen a couple 6s. It's getting late. It's the finals. Been playing for a minute.
It's way past Porky's bedtime.
Bubba not going to like that.
I love it. He basically throws his hand up in disgust, and you're like, he's probably not going to like that. Probably not as good.
We're just going by, ooh, get close.
I do like that.
I was just going by his reaction.
I mean, I would say probably isn't the right word to use then. Cody. Yep.
Ooh, is he going to run?
Just like Forrest Gump. He attempted to. He needs a 9. And best shot at it so far. 7's not bad right now.
7's good marking.
Money Mark in there saying that the cops are digging the darts right now. We got nothing else to do. That's a good thing. That's a better thing. Boom goes the dynamite for the Minnesotan.
I was going to say, speaking of your 9.
Elzinga. And we mentioned it. They will point. And that is a lot of points up right now.
They will definitely keep you pushed out if you let them.
But if you're Brian and Porky, right, and you know your opponents are doing that, is it worse to adjust to your opponents doing that and try to close their numbers? or is it better just to keep doing what you're doing and not have it affect you?
You got to let the leg dictate it. Late in the leg, you need to get back out in front. Early in the leg, you need to keep them out of the ability to point.
Well, then I would say that in that situation, Porky should take a shot at the 18s.
Should, but he's not going to. 48 points will put it up.
15s here?
Yeah, that's a good shot on it. Is to spread out and grab another segment.
That's exactly what he's. No, he stayed there, and Annie Oakley couldn't have fit that in, but he did.
Boy, he did find a way to get it in there. See, Jordan's going to go 18s. Nope. As soon as we think that, and he does that.
Big 6 mark from Jordan Elzinga. The Minnesotans are on the brink of taking this thing all of the way. Chat, let us know who you're rooting for. If this goes the distance.
To the bull. Yep, he's looking at the sky like, man, really? Wasting those darts and not hitting that bull?
Well, 6 rounds there, and he's only throwing a 3.67. And Cody does hit the Hattie. Let's go one more leg. The entire distance, no matter what, will be reached in our very last match of the evening. Don't need a scoreboard anymore. It's just one leg shootout for the title. Who gets it done? Is it who wins the cork? Or do you just – I think the momentum obviously is with Cody and Jordan, right?
I got to get my hats off to both of them for getting here. And the momentum right now is in the court of Jordan and Cody. The momentum is there for them. If you're Porky and Bubba, you can't let it get in your head that you could be facing the triple dip. You got to. This is it. You got to come out and play like it's a brand new match.
And Porky does hit the bull there at least. And that one is the same hole out, so they will recork. That's a much better dart. I don't think that's in the black. I think that's one hole out.
No, I think it's in the black.
Is it one hole in?
I think it's in the black.
So there's 2 better shots here for Porky yet. That is one hole in. Doesn't find it, as far as I know. No. So it will be the Minnesotans with the start.
They got the start, and I think they're carrying the momentum into this leg.
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to pick, at this point, Cody and Jordan, and it's going to be the time when Porky and Bubba decide to shoot their best leg. But with the way this momentum has gone, you can't pick against Jordan.
No.
And I don't know about that. I don't know if I want a white horse there in a very last late decider when you could have just been more textbook about pointing.
I think that 18 and trip 20 would have been the better shot. But if the horse goes, you force some 17s.
Got a lot of our chat rooting on the boys from Minnesota.
That's a big shot right there.
Yes, it is. Cody trying to win his second title of the day. Bubba needs a lot of 19s. It's a good start. It's been a while since we've seen this out of Bubba. And welcome back.
There's a big 9.
Huge, huge 9 mark from Bubba. And that's huge for a couple reasons, right? It stops that terrible rounds in a row of him for him, but also gives him some confidence here in this last leg decider that he needed. Jordan, though, continuing to march along with another 7.
I was going to say, so you had the 7 to start, and you had the backup on the 6, and now you got 7 to back it. Porky's forced to the 19s, and we are starting to throw some darts. Did he hear me?
That first start is right where it should be, but yeah, I like the look at the 20s here, right? Maybe stay on the 19s because I don't think you're going to take out the 18s too. Yep.
Now take the look.
Nope, he's staying. Hits the 9 mark on the 19s instead. Boom goes the dynamite back to back.
Oh, big miss right there.
Yeah, that 4 might cost him.
Oh, is the adrenaline pumping now?
And this is where greatness kind of takes over, right? That last leg decider, the maximum amount of pressure, and you got Bubba starts off 9 mark. Porky already has a 9 mark in the leg. It's why these guys are as good as they are. They can show up in big moments. And that's a big last start from Bubba.
Made sure he had an avenue to get that trip in there. He moved over and made sure he had the clear shot. Still applying the pressure. Here comes Jordan.
Yeah, but the turntables have turned. And the driver's seat now is Porky and Bubba. The comment from Nick West has me cracking up. I'm waiting for Garrett Rakowski to walk in last game and say, you remember that time Bobby Boucher came back at the halftime and the Porky wins TOC? Now I want to see him type out what Farmer Fran says.
Don't know if I would wanted to take that shot on the 19. Only up by 20.
I think that's a high ground shot more than anything else.
Could be.
Bubba's going to have to stay for 2. And he's going to stay for all of them now. Yep. Gets a 5. Oh, Zynga needs a triple and a single here. Not going to get that. 3 points down. Porky, though, with the X on the 19s, it's almost more likely he's going to take a shot at the 17s before the 18s. Do you agree with that?
I think he might. Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, that is dead center of the 3.
We don't know which one he was going after. He's not even going to look up.
Yep, stays there. And that's just because of the X on the 19, right? Like, it's a better – it might be your last shot at it.
Did he close the 9? He went for it.
He tried to close the 9. And in the last – you just – yeah, at this moment, you just can't make those mistakes.
That could be an ouch.
Remember, Cody and Jordan were 2 bowls away with 3 darts in hand for Bubba from losing this match in the first dip.
Boom. Big
Huge
dart on
dart.
the 18 right there.
And it's blocked out on 19, but he is moving over to stay there. He's done this so well so far tonight. And that'll work. It's good to see Bubba showing back up in this leg.
7:03 plays 7:20. We are pointing it up.
I like that 5 mark. You have to stay there on dart 3.
Mm-hmm.
If you're Porky, man, it's hard not to point the first 2 darts. That's another
19.
almost dead center trip 3.
It's at the 19s.
And only 2. And you can see how fast Cody approached that line. Oh, and that is unlucky first start.
I really thought he would throw the 19 there.
Bubba changed the song.
Yeah, he's going to listen to Adele right now.
Yeah, because there's a fire starting in his heart. Yeah,
Ooh,
it looked
big
like he
hit.
looked over, and he does.
That's a big monster 17 right there.
57-point advantage.
That was a massive shot on the third dart.
Yep.
19's gone.
And, well,
That's not a bad thing to do.
no, not at all. I mean, the first 2 darts went the way they did. That's kind of the best case scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Does Porky attack the close first or the open? It looks like the open.
Yeah, he wants that segment.
I know he wants it, but that's crisscross applesauce there. Could not be more blocked.
There
Never
you go.
mind. He steps over and
Good
hits
shot
it early.
on that one. Now, Cody, you're within striking distance. A couple triple 16s in here.
He can time this last 9 mark perfectly. He can time his last 9 mark perfectly. Boom goes the dynamite! The Minnesotans take the lead at the very end.
Wow. Talk about momentum shifts back and forth. Now it's still not over.
Double, trip 16 does it.
I was going to say, it is still crazy. We have the opportunity for a crazy finish right here.
Is there one bigger shot left in this match, or did Cody just slam the door? Yep, he knew exactly what he needed there now. You just got to ensure getting the point lead.
Yeah, bury that double bull.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
I wouldn't have shot that.
I mean, I understand the look, but you can't miss it twice. And, yeah, Jordan, 3 bowls needed. And the triple dip is complete for the kids from Minnesota. Cody and Jordan are your champions of the no cap.
And they did that by losing that third, fourth place match. Then they went win, double dip, and then triple dip. Congratulations, gentlemen.
Bubba was 2 bowls away from winning in the first dip. And,
Here we are.
yep, they are second place now. Overall, great victory. How about that for the Minnesotans?
How about that to start our day?
Well, that'll do it for our coverage here on day 1. We'll be back in action tomorrow for the men's CSI, starting right around 10:30 a.m. Tomorrow on the Sunday, October 12th. And then I can't wait for the men's CSI, man. So
that's probably the CSIs are your favorites.
they really are. And guys, excited to bring you that coverage tomorrow. So we're going to go to bed now. Have an absolutely wonderful night. Thank you so much for joining us here, and we will see you in the morning. Have a great night.